liebe Leute. Willkommen zu einem weiteren Livestream. Der wird heute auf Englisch sein. Hello guys, welcome to another livestream on Breaking Heads. This time it's going to be an English stream. I'm very happy you are here and we are playing some team tournament games and I can bring you some TTS games with my Orks. I'm really happy to play Orks. I'm going to be playing Orks against Imperial Knights. I'm playing, as you can see in the video description in more detail, for the team Hottest Takes, together with Malte, my weekly co-host on our live stream, and also who's also part of Breaking Heads and the Breaking Heads coaching team. And as you might know, like his TTS team is Hottest Takes, so I'm really happy to join him and also Arne to play on the Hottest Takes team. We are also joined by other great players like Jan Rake, who has been playing for Hottest Takes, some international players like David Gaylard, who's I checked it on Monday. It's like, I think he's the second highest ranked ITC UK player. I'm really glad to have him on the team as well. We have Micha from the Tyranid player who played Tyranids for Team Germany this year. We have Jokull, probably the best Icelandic player on the team, and we have Nick Hay, not British. He's an American guy. Has plays a lot on the server. Great guy, and I'm really happy to have him on the team as well. I hope I didn't forget anyone. Did I forget one? Let me check my video description myself. David, Micha, Jan, Arne. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, we're playing team tournament, all things WTC style, so that's why we have the WTC logo up here as well. So you can see we're going to be playing team format. The pairing has already been done. I have been paired into Imperial Knights. And there was some hiccup a bit from the table choice, but I think it's still okay. The table is not not as great, but he thinks a bit first turn dependent. If I go first, it's going to be a great table. If I don't go first, it's like I could have had much better tables. Yeah, so pairing process has already been done. Maybe on that more later or at some other time. We have been doing lots of team tournament content before the WTC, the World Team Championship this year. So if you want to learn more about that, just check out some streams from back then. They're all summarized in a playlist on this YouTube channel. And yeah, generally team tournaments are great because you have this feeling of playing in a team. So your score is not only important for yourself, and you try to get like a good win ratio or maybe even win the event, but every point counts. It's even so that winning or losing doesn't matter at all. Like a 11-9 is only like it's only 2 points better than a 9-11, and the relative value is the same as 0-20 and 2-18. This is really important to always keep in mind. So we need to fight for every point. It's not important if we win or lose. It's only important how many points we get for a team and how many points we are supposed to get for a team. And sometimes, I don't know, you're losing. You're just like getting your ass kicked. If you get 2 points instead of 0, you are the winner. And sometimes if you're like winning 12-8, and you said you would bring 15 points to your team, then you're the loser in this round for your team. So yeah, that's a really great thing about team tournaments. Sometimes can also be exhausting. I was a bit exhausted after the WCC actually this year of always having to fight for every point. But now I'm really happy to play in a team again. I think my opponent's almost ready. Let me check with him. Oh, he cannot access the Discord chat. Let's. Oh, sorry. Maybe. Okay. Apparently, he can't come to the official server. Maybe I just get him on the German server. Then you can also, and maybe attract more people. You want to join the German TTS server. Yeah, what I'm bringing you here, guys, is always, it's like live tournament 40k. So that means the scheduling is not set every week. It's like I try to schedule always my game on Thursday. It doesn't work all the time. It's not like always like the prime time. This one is now on noon during the day. And also me and my opponent, we kind of have to hurry because he has some, I think he has some deadlines, some stuff to do at 4. So we have to rush this game a bit through. And of course, we're going to be fighting for every point. And maybe there's going to be some stuff I don't remember, he doesn't remember. And it's a tournament. It's like, I'm pretty chilled on always doing takebacks as long as they're like not malicious, and you like down to stuff that you do have like too much information on now or something like that. But otherwise, I'm pretty chilled. But it's a real tournament game. We're gonna do mistakes, and so that's why the scheduling is there's always some technical and scheduling difficulties normally. Let me see. I think I have my opponent here. Let me get him onto the stream. Let's see. Hi, Tom. Okay, I cannot hear Tom. Why can I not hear Tom?
You cannot hear me?
Now I can hear you. Hi, Tom.
Okay. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I heard you on the YouTube channel about the 4 o'clock deadline. They managed to make it a bit softer, so we can take the time that we need.
Oh, perfect. Nice. And by the way, welcome to my YouTube channel, and you're on the live stream now, just so you know. And thanks for doing this game with me on the stream. Really appreciate that, and the viewers as well.
Yeah. So thank you for having me here, and I hope that the viewers will like the game.
I am
try to make it enjoyable as much as I can.
I mean, it's Orks against Imperial Knights. What can be more? What's more epic?
There are a few things, of course, but not many.
Yeah, true. Okay. Do you manage? I sent you the login form for the game, right?
Yes. At the moment, Steam is updating on the other laptop.
Okay. No problem.
It should be like a minute or two max.
While we wait, actually, I can ask you. Can I ask you 1 or 2 questions?
Of course.
So I'm playing in this mixed German international team, Hottest Takes, and you're playing for Team Netherlands.
Yes.
Are you also part of? Have you played for Team Netherlands this year? Are you part of the the fixed team already, or like
I am part of the fixed team, but not as a player, because I'm the coach.
Ah, cool. Okay.
And I was the coach during the WTC this year.
Mm-hmm.
So I might not be the best player that we have, but I would like to think I'm pretty decent, especially if to consider that in the War Master I also played, and there I went 4 wins, 2 losses. So it's not a terrible player, I guess.
That's not too bad. No, that's good. Okay, cool. Are you? Do you have aspirations to be a player, or are you just like you want to be coach?
I really like to be the coach, and until a better option for a coach appears, I will be in this role. And in the meantime, trying to better myself to be a better player as well, of course.
I see. Cool. Yeah, I think actually the coaching role is super important. You can't go to the WC without a coach. I think it's impossible. Your team has such a big disadvantage, and if you have a good coach, really lifts up. Like you rather have one good coach than maybe a better player on a team or something. So I think I hope your team shows you your rightful appreciation for your job.
Well, during the WTC, there was one round where I feel like I really made the big difference. It was against Canada, and I made a few. During pairings, we made a few mistakes. So we went into the round like, okay, this is going to be a small loss. But during the round, we saw like player scores improving slightly, and we were thinking, okay, if we can push on some fields, then we might be able to get a victory out of it. And in the right moment, I was able to communicate to the players who were able to push that they should push.
Mm-hmm.
And in the end, we won the round by 1 point. So
nice.
I think that
Okay.
was a really big difference.
Yeah, because you were able as a coach to have the overview of all the games and then go to the players and give them the right instructions.
Yes.
Nice. Yeah, for all the viewers, as I said, the pairings has already been done. Because this is TTS, Team Tournament, the usual schedule is that you just play the games over the week. We actually have a quite tight schedule. We have only from Thursday to Sunday to play the games. We did some sparrings, I think, at the beginning of the year where we wanted to really have as much of the real feeling of a tournament game as possible, and then we made the sparring on one day at the same time. But I think this is also a good format and it's like easier for everyone. But I really like from the like what you just said, like if you have everyone playing together, right? Because then that this communication through the coach is very important. Right now when we play our game, I think we are maybe the second game that's happening or the third. So actually, you could schedule your important game for Sunday and then wait for all the other results and then maybe do all-in something to still get a win or something. But I mean, people not really do that in a TTS tournament because they're not that committed. But it's really it's possible and it's cooler and it's like so tight and everything's at one at the same time.
Yeah, and that way, like players can think during the game. Okay, like at the start they have to play defensively, like just to hold on to some points, and then at some point they hear, okay, we need you to push to get the points, and then they have to change the battle plan during the game, and that is definitely one of the interesting factors, in my opinion.
Yes, that's cool. European Team Tournament. So, I already loaded the table. I hope you're fine with this table. This is a table we use in our German tournament, and it's a bit easier for streaming. And there's some, I don't know, the differences we have this year, and set on the other way around, and some more markers. Basically, the difference. I will go into the game. So, hi guys. I hope you can see the TTS stream now. On the right side, you have the scoring. Probably make it a bit smaller. You have the score. Yeah, that should look fine. I forgot how many CP do I have.
According to your list, you start with 0 CP.
Yeah. It looks about fine. Yeah. So I have 0. How many do you have?
I start with 1 CP.
1 CP, and you will go like to 10 very quickly.
It is possible, yeah.
Yeah. You have the oath where you get 2 if you, I don't know, just every your turn, right?
As long as I'm honored, I get 2 CP on my turn only, yes.
Okay, cool. Do you mind putting in your name here? Just click on the thing. Perfect. We have the mission here. So just for the viewers for a second, guys. So you can see here our table. This is the table 7, which has been determined during the pairings. All the 8 tables are being used because we have the 8-player tournament, and the round had fixed which mission we are playing. We're playing mission 33, so the role for attacker defender will be quite important because we're gonna change the objective markers. And what we're gonna do now is we're gonna maybe introduce our armies real quick, and then do the secondaries and deployment and so on. I have the background music on. Guys, you can always tell me if the music's too loud or annoying you, whatever. Tom, you said you have a bit more time. How much more time? Because I still wanna probably should not make this forever.
Yeah, let's try to finish it in about 4 hours.
Okay.
I think. But yeah, it's a bit flexible,
Okay.
depending on how long we need.
All right. So then I will just do a quick rundown of my list. I think you know it probably already, just for the viewers. So guys, I'm playing Goth Orks, which is with a battalion and a patrol. I have a second patrol. I have a patrol, so I can have 2 of the beast bosses, which you can see here. So I have 1 beast boss which is tough, with my warlord as well. Tough means he has -1 to wound, and he has the Feel No Pain from 5+, and gets an extra attack from his relic. Then the second beast boss is he's killy. That means he gets the head whopper kill shopper. So he has strength 14 actually, -3 to damage, 14 only in charge because Goth, 8 and 16 in walk. Kill shopper, which does mortal wounds on 6s, and he has the brutal but cunning, so always rerolling. Like making extra attacks for attacks that didn't do any damage in the first place. Then I have 40 Goth Snagger Boys, 1, 2, 3, 4 here, which all run around in, of course, kill rigs. These are my 3 kill rigs. They all have, I have 2 times with Frazzle and Squeaky Curse, and 1 has Frazzle and Roar of Morg. Roar of Morg can slow you down. Yes, I can slow you down even though you are Titanic. Can slow you down. The other one do mortal wounds. And one of the kill rigs, this one, I will probably mark it with red, because red goes faster. Gets +1 to move, and if I advance, I get +3 actually in total. Then I have 2 units of commandos, 1 unit of 10 and 1 unit of 5. Then I have 1 unit of truck boys. Truck boys here. The truck boys, they of course come with the truck, and the knob of the truck boys has 2 kill saws. So he has 4 attacks, strength 10 -4 d3 damage. Then Tom, can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can still hear you.
You just
I got disconnected.
Oh, okay. Let me do
I don't know why though.
I had this yesterday, on Tuesday. I will just go through my list further. 2 commandos, both with claws. 1 small unit of storm boys without a claw. 1 10-man unit of storm boys with a claw. 2 10-man Gretchen units, and boss Judstruck. And that's it. You have probably seen the list, Tom. Do you have any questions?
At the moment, I don't.
Do you know like the most common stratagems?
Most of them I think I know, but I'm not sure because it's been a while since I've played Orks.
So what you need to know
I know
is that
one can explode, and then first drive into a unit before you explode.
Yes, if I happen to roll a 6 for the explosion, I can move the unit, the vehicle 6 inches before it explodes. That's actually super funny, but super rarely comes up because I don't, like in contrary to you, I don't have a auto-explode stratagem. Basically, all beast snaggers get +1 to hit against vehicles, and I have a stratagem for 2 CP to give me +1 to wound as well for 3 beast snagger units against one of your units. And one stratagem you really need to know, and which is like one of the strongest, or maybe like one of the gotcha stratagems you need to know, is that I can use ramming speed on a vehicle, which gives them 3d6 charge. On the charge, and it's not 3d6 and pick the highest, but it's 3d6 and sum them up. And also as an orc, I have reroll charges, so they just do like 10-inch, 11-inch, 12-inch charges really easily.
Okay.
So that's called ramming speed. Cost me 2 CP. Can't use it in first turn if I go first because I only start with 0 CP, but I will be able to use it if you go first in my first turn. And it also does, on a 2+, does D3 mortal wounds additionally.
Okay.
Oh, and yeah.
Yeah, continue.
Another stratagem for the Orks, the beast bosses, is against a Titanic, so only one of your models. I get, for 2 CP, I get +2 damage, which is really nice. So they can really...
And that's for the whole unit?
No, it's just for the beast boss.
Beast boss only.
Just the character. Yeah, that's super nice. But it also costs 2 CP, so I'm pretty low on CP. But if I have 2 CP and he gets to your big guy, he's gonna just cut him in half, usually.
Can't believe that.
Yeah, it's so funny because it really rarely comes up because, I mean, even you're playing knights and you only have one big knight. Even Chaos Knights usually have only one big knight. So there's not many Titanic units in the game. But when the Codex came out and it's like, wait, this just gives +2 damage. So I have a guy with 4 damage against the.
Yeah.
It's super funny.
I have with my 2 of my Helverins, they get +1 damage against Titanic. Which I was able to use, I think, twice now. But it's really funny when the Stubbers become damaged too.
Oh yes, and get +1 to wound and +1 to hit and everything, right?
Only +1 to hit, not +1 to wound.
Don't you get +1 to wound to the wall, the bastard helm?
Yeah, he can give +1 to wound, but I think I've used the combination only once so far.
Okay.
But yeah, when it happens, it's really fun.
Okay.
Yeah, while my laptop is reloading everything, I can go through my list.
Okay.
The front 3 guys with their red carapace with black and yellow markings.
Yes.
They are the noble combatants.
Are they trans hitmen or are they brutal but cunning?
They are basically the brutal but cunning that you have as well. So if they make the big attacks, not the sweep, and everything that doesn't cause damage, I can try again.
But it's only on the bigger ones, right?
Only on the big attacks, yes.
Ah, okay.
So usually it's 4 attacks, but it can become a bit more. And the second row, with the white carapace, they are the transhuman to hit. And in melee, AP -1 counts as AP 0.
Ooh, okay, that's important to know. Ignore -1 AP, right?
Yeah, but both of the buffs are only in melee.
Only melee, yeah.
Then there are 2 blue Helverins.
Yep.
They have Hunter of Beasts, which gives them +1 to hit against monsters and vehicles, and +1 damage against Titanic.
Which I don't have, yeah.
And one of them has the Bastard's Helm, so he has +1 to wound, and he can give one other armiger +1 to wound as a bondsman ability. And through that, because it's a bondsman ability, it will also get -1 damage.
Yes. Who has the... One of them has the Bastard's
Helm. Yeah, one of the 2 blue ones. I think from your point of view, it's the right one.
Okay, perfect.
But,
okay. And he's a lonely guy, or is he also part of the unit?
The red one, he's a lonely guy because he has a different oath, different tradition. Sorry.
What does he have?
He has that he can reroll 1 to wound roll on shooting attacks. So basically, usually on the autocannons, I reroll 1 hit, 1 wound roll or damage roll, but since it's damage flat 3, that will not apply.
Mhm.
And he has the Warlord trait that if he rolls 6s to wound, he causes an additional mortal wound.
Mhm. Mortal. Okay, cool.
Then there's the big boy Paladin.
Oh, and there's one more.
He gives out 2 buffs, 2 bonds per turn, where the bond is basically by itself reroll ones to hit and to wound. And because it's a bondsman ability, it also causes -1 damage.
Yep.
For attacks that target him. And because he's a herald, it also grants the unit a 4+ invul save, both for shooting and melee. And one of these 2 that he gives out each turn, I can make it permanent. So basically, either until the end of the game or until the paladin dies, or should I choose so to replace it with a different bondsman ability.
Yep.
But that would be crazy to do.
True.
He has a 4-up invul against shooting for himself.
Yep.
And he has the rocket pod on top for 3 shots and hopefully some extra damage if it's necessary. And he also has 1 additional of the chivalric oaths, which gives him a 6-inch heroic intervention. And if I become virtuous, he gets to deal out 3 bondsman abilities per turn. But I'd lose honor if I can charge him into an ongoing combat, or if I can heroic intervene him, but I don't.
You don't, yeah. Okay, cool. And he has a 4-up invul always, and a 6-up in combat, right?
No 6-up in combat.
Okay, that's only from the Chaos Knights, then, I guess. Okay, 4-up invul in shooting always, even without stratagem. Okay, cool.
And then there is the last lonely warglaive. He basically has all his dust, so against damage 1, he has a 2+ armor save.
Oh, nice, okay. So I have to make sure not to attack these and these with my Peacemaker boys. I see. Yeah. Just quickly, what do you need to do for your oaths? You need to kill stuff in combat, I guess?
Yeah, if I kill 2 units in melee, I get an honor point.
Yes.
And if I will check it to be sure, because I sometimes switch out between these oaths.
I have to change something.
The other one is to control more objective markers than my opponent does at the end of the battle round. At the end of my turn, I have to control more objective markers, and at the end of the battle round, I will get an honor point for that.
Okay, holding more objectives, killing stuff in combat, and that's it. That's what you get honor for. And then you got honor for your for the secondary you always take, probably, maybe.
Yeah, that is one secondary that I choose quite often. It's an action in the center of the table.
Yeah, I know.
Within 6 inches of it. And my paladin can get honor if he heroically intervenes, or if he made a charge move against something of yours that is already engaged with something of mine at the start of the charge phase.
So again, he gets honor if he charges or heroic intervenes?
If he heroic intervenes, or if he charges something of yours, which is already engaged at the start of the charge phase with something of mine.
Okay, perfect.
So basically, you charge me, you don't kill it, I charge into that, I get an honor point.
Ah, it has to be a charge which is ongoing. I see.
Yeah.
Okay, then the honor
And I
can
lose
line
honor if I control less objective markers at the end of my turn than I did at the start of my turn.
Yo.
And I lose honor if I fall back.
Yep. And if you don't charge or declare, if you could. Yeah, I see. Perfect. Then I think we have done our introduction.
The not charging or heroic intervening, if I can, it's only for the paladin though, not for the rest of the army.
Yes. Hi guys, welcome to the chat. I'm mainly talking in English today because my opponent's English speaking. I will be speaking with my opponent in English as well. Hi Christian. Hi Kevin. Hi Sushi.
I should be back in the game by now.
Hi Sintas. Hi Alex. Hi Reinhard. Hi Live. Hi Harry. And Harry, yeah, I'm going to Horstmar this weekend. Yes, you are back in the game. I can see you. Can you do everything? Like, can you move stuff and so on?
At the moment, it's still loading some small pieces, so I cannot yet, but it should be in about a couple of seconds,
okay.
Hopefully. Yeah, I can move stuff, so
perfect.
That's great.
I think then we can get going and roll this quite important roll for Attacker Defender.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna roll a blue dice. I have a 6. Nice. Okay.
Let's see, because it's not spawning any dice for me. Ah, there it is.
Okay. You have a 4?
I have a 4, so you can decide who will be the attacker and who will be the defender.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna take the privilege of moving the marker first. So I'm gonna be the attacker, and then I was actually expecting to not be the attacker, but I guess I take it. And I can move my marker here back here. I can hold it with my Gretchens, and I can just be happy ever after. And you can move this one back. That means you're gonna make more primary. Do I want to deny you points more, or do I want to save myself my points? I think I'm fine with defending this. I should be able to get enough. Here, just pull this out. And then I deny you more points. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna move yours actually.
Okay.
So that you have a little bit have a harder time. Wait, you will have a harder time holding this one. I can deny you this sometimes. You can still go onto it and free it up. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Yeah, I will deny you to make it harder for you. And to make it harder, I will move it so that you can't hold it from behind this rune. So you need to go into the rune, like so. Oops. Yeah, now you can.
Okay.
Yeah, if you want, I can put this one up for a second. Maybe you can put it underneath. Yeah, you can.
Yeah, I think this might be a good spot.
Oh, it's under. Oh, you got it outside. Shit. I thought you cannot get it outside. But my bad.
Yeah.
And we have this one, and now you can move another one.
Yeah, I have to move the one in my deployment zone.
Yeah.
Does it really matter much?
Or just make this one straight. Okay, cool.
Okay. And then you can go on to move the last one.
Ah, yeah, okay, this one will be very easy. I just put it behind this here.
Yeah.
My graduates will hold this all game and we don't need to talk about it. Like so. Ah, you put yourselves back as well, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Then we secretly choose our secondaries. Guys, looks like I went for the risky play there. I was checking out this map this morning and I thought he can never get it out, but apparently he can barely get it out of the rune. That's a bit unfortunate for me. Yep, taking this definitely. Taking this. Mm-hmm. Oh, you dropped out again. Holy shit.
I did decide on my secondaries, so it should be a matter of just restarting them.
Is it me or is it you?
It seems like my laptop has problems staying connected to the work network.
Oh, okay, okay. At least it's
The
not me.
office, the connection is not great for some reason.
Guys, should I take... Oh, okay. It's a tournament game. I actually cannot really ask you, but I will think about it. Because I still want to take... get the good bits.
Small change here, and I will be able to fix it. Okay, with the dropped connection, it has problems with regaining it, so I have to restart the computer, and then I will just make a connection with my hotspot to prevent this from happening again. And did you already finish deciding the secondaries?
Yeah, I'm thinking about one right now because I didn't know you could move it barely outside this objective. I think I'm still okay, but I'm not feeling as I'm not as happy as I was before about choosing this one. That means he would need to be here. 2 points. Yeah. No, let's use the other one then. Okay. I have chosen my secondaries. If you want, we can talk about it. Or if you... Oh. Hi, Zeb or Benny, whoever is logged in target priority. Nice that you're here as well. Tom, can you hear me? I think Tom is right now having technical...
Now I can hear you again.
Yeah.
I don't know if there was something... can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Perfect. Perfectly. You have decided on the secondaries, right? So I can just put mine in.
I don't know if you can hear me.
I can hear you, yes. I can hear you, Tom.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Good. Because for my secondaries, I will take Yield No Ground.
Yeah. Tell me something I don't
Honor
know.
of the House and Renew the Oaths. So basically the 3 knight secondaries.
I Yield No Ground, Honor of the House, Renew the Oath. I have taken Surprise, Bring It Down, Green Tide, and I was debating taking the Good Bits, but because the marker is not where I want it, I'm taking the Biggest and the Best. Which means my Warlord needs to hold objective, kill stuff, or yeah, kill stuff again. Okay, then let me know when you are getting into the game again. I will just start deploying some random stuff which I don't even like, which is pretty, which doesn't really care about anyways.
Can it be that for Discord you muted your phone, your microphone?
Oh, Tom, sorry. I've kept saying I hear you, but you didn't hear me saying I can hear you.
I didn't hear you for a while, so I connected with my phone and I just put on the YouTube channel.
Sorry.
So I could hear you from there, but it was with a little bit of a delay.
Stupid. Okay, yeah, I can hear you perfectly. Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm just putting some units down which have nothing to do with your deployment, so we can be quick. I feel like in teams makes playing knights such a common thing, and I don't know how it's your experiences, because in singles you rarely see knights. But in teams, like almost in every team, there's at least one knight player.
Yeah, I think with in singles, yeah, I've seen them a couple of times. For example, Jay Middlecoat at the LGT, he played knights quite well.
Yes,
but
true.
like it's like a more rare occasion, because knights do have quite a couple of bad matchups.
Yeah, definitely.
So yeah, it's always a bit of a gamble for singles. And in teams, yeah, you can always try to avoid the bad matchups.
True.
So for teams, they work a lot better, in my opinion.
Yeah, I totally agree. And I just played against them in singles as well with my Crushed Worlds list. And holy shit, they do so many secondary points. Just for doing nothing, I feel.
Yeah, in some cases it's quite easy to score a lot of points.
Yeah.
And some people who try to avoid contact basically with knights because they think they will get hammered. They see that if you do this, knights will still score quite some points and you will still lose the game. So even if your army is not great into knights, it's better to engage them and try to stop their game than to not fight them and just have them score points.
Exactly, yes.
For being on the board, basically.
True. Yeah, 100% agree. How many drops do you have? 1, 2, 3, 4,
should
5,
be
6. Oh, it's not that little. So I'm gonna see if I can put 6 drops down, although then you can basically deploy your whole army. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
If you cannot manage, I can. I know at least where the paladin is going to drop.
Yeah, I know he's gonna go as well.
For your shooting,
yes.
Do you have a lot of long-range shooting? Which can be dangerous for the big one.
So the Kyrgyz are weird. So they have a heavy lobber, which is also not too bad. It does -1, 2 damage, strength 6. And as I get +1 to hit, I actually hit something against you, because you're weaker. But of course, this doesn't do much, but it's 3d6 shots, which will always shoot at something. The decent damage, which can do a lot, is they have a 24-inch auto-hitting las cannon, basically. So strength 9 -3 d6 damage. It auto-hits, so that's really good for orcs, and it's also assault, so I can advance and shoot that. And if I make a psychic power, or like a smite, if I do a witchfire, no, I think I just need to make we need to make a witchfire. Let me double check that. No, just any psychic power. Then it's D3 shots instead of 1 shot. So I will always cast my smites, and I have two casts, so they will always do something. So you can just imagine they have D3 last cannon flamers. Each of them.
Okay. That was 24 inches, you said.
It's 24 inches, yes. And then they also have a heavy, one-shot heavy sticker cannon, which is super weird. I never really used it. It's only 12 inches and it's heavy, so I cannot shoot it after advancing. Trench 8, minus 2 to 3 damage. And if you... And it can reroll to hit against vehicles. And... Wait, where is it? If you lose a wound on a 4+, you cannot move further than 12 inches away from my my vehicle.
Okay.
So let's say I'm here, and then I'm gonna shoot at you, and then maybe charge something else. Then he cannot go away further than 12 inches from my thing because you are like stuck with the harpoon. I mean, I've never seen this come up in any game, but just so you know, they also.
And that's until the end of the game?
No, it's just until the next turn, I think, and only on 4+. And
okay, that's good.
It's just, even if also if this model moves, that's even worse. Like I think if I charge, then it's also gone. So it's not gonna come up. It's not even like we're just wasting our time actually talking about this.
Well, in some cases, it could be interesting.
It could be interesting. Yeah, true. It could. Let me just move you through. So I have placed 5 units. The Gretchens are here, so that just to make sure you know what I do, like that if they move 12, they can still not shoot at them. And the same thing goes for the Stormboys here. So this unit of 5 Stormboys here, unit of 10 Gretchens here. These are the ones with OBSEC. Then a unit of Gretchens on my home objective, a unit of Beast Snagger Boys here. And then I have put down Zatstruck. And then I have 5 drops. You are defender, so you will start with a drop. So basically you put the whole army down now. And then I put the rest of my army down, which is the Truck Boys, Truck, the 3 Kill Rigs, the Commandos, and my 2 Beast Bosses. And I should probably... I would put the clock for us on. So we want to be finished at 1/2, right?
Yeah, I have at least definitely until 5 if it's necessary, but if we can finish the game earlier, would be more bit more comfortable, but no worries.
Then we can... Okay, we can still put... Let me put like a little bit less. So I put 1 hour 50 for both of us. I always like to play with clock. It's just even... I don't like to weaponize the clock, but I like to clock myself because I needed to speed up, and also like to, in the end, like be able to say, okay, I took more time, you took more time, whatever.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Just in general, how the WC does it, like you use it, but
it's not a death clock, but
and you're gonna be at a disadvantage if you have less time on the clock, because the judge's gonna come and say like you have to fucking hurry, and then you have to hurry, and then you're gonna do more mistakes. But yeah.
Okay, so my deployment is done.
Your deployment's done. Okay, these are the trans hitmen. These are the brutal but cunning. He is here. Okay. Then you have melter guns. Then okay, then you're done. Then maybe I start the clock for myself. So we start. You can move 12. You can always advance. Do you have advance in charge?
I don't have advance in charge, no.
But you have advance a lot, and then still shoot. Can you still shoot?
With the assault weapons, yes. Not with the arm guns, but only with the top guns, basically.
Okay.
And in that case, if I auto advance, it's 9 inches extra. It would be 21-inch movement.
Okay. So no charge. Sorry, say again. Shooting with the big gun? Yes, no?
Not with the big gun.
Okay.
Only with the small Malte gun.
Then I can really know where you can go. You can go 12 here. And you can basically shoot like this. You can go 12 here. And you can basically shoot like this. So you will be able to shoot these ones into here, the auto, these ones here. Okay. These ones are all not that interesting. This one is quite interesting. They also move 12. They can be here. Means they can then shoot here. If they move 12. 30 inches range for your melters, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, cool. I think I might put a truck here. Because it cannot be shot at all. Can you go forward? Ah, yeah, by the way, we should probably talk about this for a second. These ones don't ever block movement, so you can move through them in WC. And as far as I know, everything which is like 4 and something, so this is like 4 point something, your knight biases fits through. So this one fits through, your knight fits through, so he fits through here, even though it's like maybe a little clunky and so on. So we just try to not leave them in the terrain, but they will be able to do that. And also, of course, they need to still turn around, so lose some movement. But all the movements basically is available. Okay. Then now I can completely react to your deployment. Let me see. Do I want to place the truck here? You have O's. I want to do green tide. Bring it down. Biggest and the best. Let's start with the biggest and the best. He needs to stand here and be able to do some nice holding this objective in the first turn. This then means I need a unit of commandos like in here. Okay, Fred. Yeah, I like that. I don't mind this one. Commandos, I can actually put them here. Okay. Okay. Commandos there. I'll just look for myself when I deploy everything and then talk you through so you know what I did. This one also looks quite nice here. So we'll be quite forward. Can put this one here. Could put the quick one here in the back. Yeah, I think I like that. Oops. So I'm just checking. Because you deployed so defensively, I feel like I have some options of denying you some shooting in the first turn. These ones will definitely shoot at me then. Do I care? Yeah, you will be shooting at me anyway, so that's okay. Can't really deny that. Oh, just go here. You're on 15, you come into charge range. Also not too bad. Okay. Yep, okay. That's gonna be this one, gonna be here. Then this one goes here. Then I have a Skrigosaurus. Brutal but cunning. Do you have fight on death? I think only with the Knight Paladin, who is a character, right?
No, all the small knights can fight on death.
Oh, okay.
For 1 CP.
For 1 CP. Oh, nice. Is this every turn basically? Or every you can use it multiple times?
I can use it multiple times. Only if I don't explode.
Only if you don't explode, but you can use it. Oh, that's annoying. So you're gonna be using this every turn then.
I don't plan on losing a knight every turn, but every turn I lose one, there is a chance I will use it.
Okay, yeah. I mean, if we are really like fighting, and then you're gonna be, then every time you lose a knight, you're gonna fight with him again. But you fight on your lowest bracket, I assume.
Yeah.
Okay, that's at least something. Okay.
Do keep in mind that if you charge me, or I charge you, or I heroically intervene.
Yes.
I do get the +1 to hit still.
Ah, this is your general.
It's one of my oaths.
General oath.
As long as I'm honored, I get +1 to hit. If I charge you, I heroically intervene, or you charge me.
What else do you get?
The 2 command points.
The 2 command points. +1 to hit, and
on the paladin, the 6-inch heroic intervention. Once I'm virtuous, all my warglaives count as 8. I get reroll advances and charges, and the paladin gets to give out 3 orders per turn.
It's like, okay, so many rules. Yeah, I see. Let me see, the paladin, he can move how far?
10 inches.
10. So this is 5, and then maybe this is another 5. So he can shoot like so. Just want to make sure how you can shoot at me. Like this. Maybe even a bit further, like here. So I can put this one here. Who else could be able to shoot me? He could be shooting me. 4, 8, and then 30. Let's just put myself here. So these ones will be able to shoot. This one might also be able to shoot, yes. Actually, we can go 9 and then 3. And then, okay. I will just put this one like a little bit back. So this one is not able to
have a really hard time to shoot something.
Yeah. So like 8 here and 4 there. And then this is just barely over 30. Yeah. can you even see me there? Yeah, you can. Okay. Yeah. So he's gonna be over 30 for this one. Yeah, if he moves 12. So this is 30. This is 8, and this is 4. Yeah. Okay. So over this, and he will also not be shooting it. He will not be shooting anything. He will not be shooting anything. These might shoot at stuff, but he will not. He can move 12 here. Let me just move him 12, so he can be until here. And then I want to be over 30 with my truck. Oh, the truck actually needs to go back a bit. Does he though? Does he? You can still shoot from there. I'm gonna change that around. Yeah, I think you can shoot me here. So I'm gonna put him here. You will still be able to shoot me from there, but I don't want you to be able to shoot me from this angle. That works for me. So, like so. I cannot move the Rotstroke, but I can still move him because all this is like being deployed after you have deployed your units. So handy. Okay. Yeah, I think I like that. So you're gonna be shooting me with one melter gun here. That's all right. Might kill me, might not kill me. You have 2 shots. I don't have invul. That's fine. And then I have these ones here. The commandos here, outside of 1 inch from the wall. And they are all in cover, so they get a... so like from this side of the wall, so maybe if you move all the way around, you can still charge me, but not from... You have to be like here.
Okay.
You know what, actually I would take this guy away and put him up here. This one as well. So your charge gets harder. Okay. Same thing here. Cover outside of 1 inch from the wall. Cannot shoot these. Okay. Perfect. Then I will stop the clock. One second. I probably have to make sure that he is not the closest. If you go... No, they will all be the closest. Okay, and this one is the closest, and this is the closest. Yeah, okay. No, you can't shoot them. That's alright. Yeah, okay. Perfect. I will do a quick save game, because I like to save all my practice games. Okay, thank you for your patience. Then let's start with going first, second.
You go first.
Okay. I have good dice, I see. So I go first turn. I have no pre-game anything. Do you have any pre-game stuff?
No, I don't.
Okay, then I will start my clock. And I start the game. I get 1 CP, you get 2 CP. You put your Arne dice somewhere, I guess, right? And okay, I need to do green tide, so that's gonna be done with this and this. These ones are also gonna be doing that. So I have 2 points for green tide, 3 points for green tide already. I will bring it down later. Oh, we need to precision artifacts. We need to declare it when. Secretly note down which objective. Okay, we already missed that part. Yeah, I'm gonna give you this one, and I guess you're gonna give me this one anyways, right?
Yeah.
This is pretty obvious.
Of course.
Okay. Priority. I'm just gonna color it in your in red, so we know this one's yours, and this one I'm gonna put it blue. Okay, then let's go. Do I want to declare the walk? I don't think so. It will give me the ability to get an invul save against these melter guns. That's all. I can still make a charge here. He ignores IP1. That was annoying. He has Trans Hitman. I get +1 to wound if I'm within 1 inch of a terrain feature. I think I can't kill you, but I can block you. But it will definitely cost... It could cost me a point for... no, it doesn't. Because I will just be here. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I will charge them into here. I will move the truck boys here. And I might be able to shoot a little bit here. You see? Yeah, here I can shoot with this guy. Yeah, okay, that's all. So I will be shooting you with one thing, and that's all. Okay. Then let's move the commandos first. Ah, my army's not target movement. Did you want to go first or you want to go second?
I think I prefer to go second, but I'm not decided yet.
Okay.
And how about you?
I think I would have preferred to go second now, because you deployed so defensively. They are 12 inches, so if I move them 6, their commandos, they have 6, so I have a 5-inch charge here. Yep. So they have 3, 3, and they're just gonna be on the bottom. Like so. Okay. Then quarters. I need to be in the quarter for my points. So this truck here is gonna move. Wait. Yeah. So the truck is gonna move. Let's start here. Gonna move 8 here. And then 4 more. And I'm gonna disembark with the boys. Uh, 3 inches. So... Trains like there, perfect. And then I can advance them at least 5 inches, actually 6 inches. That looks good. Okay, yeah, they're gonna advance here. That's a 3, so they have 8-inch movement. So 4 and another 4, 5 and 3. Here we go. 6 and 2. 6.5, 1.5, 8. And they're just gonna be here. Chillin'. Okay, so they will score me a point for green tide. These are gonna score me a point for green tide as well. From the green squad is gonna disembark, and then the purple squad is gonna embark into them. So I'm just gonna use the purple squad because it's easier for not needing to recolor my unit. Okay, getting them out. Just doing some Harlequin stuff. The boss Radstruk, I think he's gonna advance here. Because you can't charge me anyways. Yeah. Okay, Radstruk is gonna advance. He advances flat 18.
Okay.
Actually, I need to just double check because you can. I don't want you to shoot me. You can move here. And then you can shoot like so. Let me see if I can place him that he's not visible. Yeah, I think that works. Not on the terrain. And now the angle is really hard. Maybe this is something. How much do you have? You have
4.5 left, so
yeah. Okay.
should be there.
So if I look from here, oh, it's really tight. Can you tell me if you can see him or not? I think I cannot move any further.
I think I will not be able to see him from the model itself.
Okay, cool. Then I'm gonna place him there, and I need to roll on a 4+. I get a mortal wound. I don't. Okay. So this will bring me hold more, except for.
It's on a 1, right? Not on a 4+.
On a 4+ it is now. On a 4+ you get 1 mortal wound. It used to be that on a 1 you get for each model. Yeah, on a 4+, 1 mortal wound. Then how can I move this one here? There, just here.
That's with the what are they called again?
It's
Storm
called
Boys.
Full Throttle. It's in his profile as well.
Yeah, but Sakstruk, he is worded differently. With
Is
him,
he?
it's on a 1, he suffers a mortal wound.
Wait, let me double check that. Maybe the battle script is wrong. Oh, you're right. So stupid. Okay, I always play him, so usually I take more mortal wounds. But I rolled a 1 this time, right?
This time, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I have a feel no pain, which I fail. Okay,
Yeah.
he takes a wound. Yeah. Thank
Not
you for
that it
correcting.
will
Yeah.
matter much, but
like this is very rare that this is worse, but this is
Yeah.
the one time where it's worse to roll like this. He needs to roll quite far. I don't like it. Let's start here. This blue one's gonna advance 2 inches, so it's gonna be 14. Okay. Then can he shoot at anything? No, he can't. No, but he can. Can he smite at anything? No. Can he frazzle anything? Yeah, he might be able to squeaky curse you. Yeah, I can squeaky curse him. He's in 12. That's good. Then the beast boss here, the killy beast boss, gonna advance 4, so he's just gonna go behind him here. Hello. How are you doing? Then I'm just gonna sacrifice these commandos. These commandos are gonna advance 5, so they have 11. Wait, why am I bringing this one out? I didn't need to do that. Oh, okay, my mistake. Do you mind if I move him back again?
I don't mind.
Okay, I think this was a bit not unnecessary. Let me do it because I was. He can move 12, then he can touch me. So we're just, yeah. So he was here. I will just be a bit more defensive because I don't need to be aggressive. Oh, fucking hell. TTS. I love it. We all love TTS. Okay. Yeah, so he cannot be shot from this guy. That's good. Then these Snagger boys are gonna go here. really be able to be shot. Yeah, like so. This one is gonna advance. I think I might have rolled it for him before, but I will take the bad roll again. So he will make sure that he is always further away from this guy. I think that works. Then... Oh, you dropped again. Tom, what are you doing to me? Tom, should I go on?
Yeah, you can go on.
Okay. The Gretchens are gonna advance. 1. So they have 6.
Just be looking on YouTube on movie to be able to follow it.
Can't hear you, Tom, if you're saying something. Cannot.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, now I can hear you.
I will just be following on
On the
YouTube
stream.
until I get back online.
Maybe you don't need to stream. Like maybe this one is taking a bit of bandwidth for you. I don't know.
I'm not streaming anything, so
Okay.
it shouldn't matter.
The tough war boss. He's just gonna go like so, touching this one here. And these commandos, these storm boys. Check. They need to advance. They will advance.
Okay.
So I need to put one guy here. Okay, so they're in front of this guy. And now this Kirik is gonna advance. Gets +3, so it starts with 15, so I have 19 actually. I'm gonna measure from the top of my base, so this will be 6 inches going here. And now I have 13 more inches, so I'm gonna go 5 more inches like this, so I have 8 more inches, and then let's see, where do I have 24? Okay, that's fine, yeah. That's pretty handy, yeah. So they can't shoot me, and I'm just gonna... Where do I want to be? No, I'm gonna go into 18. Yeah, barely in 18. I was like this. But I can move like this, because yeah, like so. Barely in 18. Okay. What else did I move? I have the Storm Boys here. Then I have this one here. He has no targets. He's gonna advance. Oh, is he going to advance? Actually, I think he's not. He's just gonna stay behind this line. He's just gonna stay behind here. And you can come out and shoot nothing really with these runs, so that's good. Yeah. Then I have the Storm Boys. They're just gonna get closer here. Oh, I still need to roll for the other Stormboy unit, which advanced. On a 4+, they take a mortal wounds, they don't. Roar. Okay, this one didn't advance, this one advanced. Okay, cool. Then Psyche Phase. I don't need to do any actions. No, I don't. I hold this objective now. I get Green Tide with the Gretchens. The Gretchens are gonna move like this once and then never move again. And 1 inch behind this one. This one is in 16. Yeah, okay, perfect. Then get Green Tide, bring it down. Yeah. Psyche Phase. Let's start with this one. It's gonna do Squeaky Curse onto this one. Do I need line of sight? No, I don't. I don't need line of sight. So I need to roll a 7. I don't roll a 7. And I'm not gonna CP reroll that. Then this one here, which has Frazzle, Squeaky Curse, both not in range but a Smite. It's gonna do a Smite. Goes off. Oh, with a 10, but not 11. So it's D3 mortal wounds. So I take 2 mortal wounds on this Warglaive. So now his weapon does D3 shots. And I think I'm already in this step. I'm gonna shoot with this one, everything in here. So D3 shots. It's 3 shots. So it's actually 3 hits because auto hitting. The strength 9. So wounding on.
What one? It's strength 9, and what is the AP?
AP 3.
AP 3. So I go to 5 up. Damage is D6, right?
Yeah, D6.
Then for 1 CP, I will use Transhuman to wound there.
Transhuman?
Yeah.
Okay, Transhuman. Saves you 1. 1 wound. I give you the time.
Saving on the 5 up. Oh.
No. D6 damage. 3 damage.
3 damage. Okay.
Don't want to reroll that. Then I have this one, which didn't advance. I think I advanced with this one, even though I didn't need to. Did he need to advance? So he could technically also still shoot you. I will do you with this one here. The green one into this one. With the indirect shooting, D6 shots. 2 shots. I get -1 to hit, I get +1 to hit, so on 5s. So 1 hit. Nothing, okay. Then I have some commandos with 2 pistols from the commandos. Nothing. And these commandos, they have like 5 pistols. 1 hit. Wait, do they get the +1 to wound? Also in shooting? No, only in melee attacks. Okay. And then that's that. And then these commandos are gonna charge you here.
Okay.
They need a, I think it was a 5 or something. Yeah, 5 is fine. I wish I had more, but I guess that's. Wait, where's my knob? There's my knob. Okay. Fucking hell! I put my knob up there. Why do I roll a 5? Why is my knob here? It's okay. That's okay. Don't risk it, Fred. Don't risk it. So 1 inch here. So he's gonna be able to fight. He's gonna be 8 inches. Half an inch. No, okay. He will not fight. He will fight. Okay. I put my commander in the 2nd floor because I'm stupid. Whatever. This one.
The noob commando, you mean?
Yeah.
That is painful.
He shouldn't be there. He should be up in the front fighting. So these ones will all be fighting, but my knob will not be fighting. Cool. Well done, boys. Well done. He's in the wall then. Yeah. Okay. It is all my charges, yeah. Then I consolidate. And I can solve this as such. That he's in half an inch. He's gonna go here. He's gonna go here. Around. 3 inches around. So if he moves 3 more inches, then he's gonna be on the other side of your middle ground, so he can like stop you from moving. Without using the desperate, or whatever the stratagem is called. Half an inch.
Breakout.
Yeah. Wait, let me move this one. Here. Wait, he was in... He should still be attacking, if I moved him correctly. Okay. Like so. Yeah. And this one's, and these just 3. Okay, then I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 guys, so this is 21 attacks. Only hitting you on 4s, right?
Yeah.
But I have exploding 6s. So these explode, these don't hit. I have... Oh shit, I made a mistake. This guy is in 1 inch to the terrain. If I measure him correctly, yeah. So I have 5 guys which are in 1 inch to the terrain and 2 guys are not. These ones get +1 to hit, these ones don't.
+1 to hit doesn't matter.
+1 to wound, +1 to wound, sorry. Sorry, this is 7, so 2 out of 7. So I will just take away, let's say, 6 guys, 6 hits. Don't get +1 to wound.
Okay.
I think that's fair. I should have done it before. The other one on 4, the other one on 5s. So this one doesn't even matter. So 6 minus 1, so ignore that.
5, right?
No, this one gets +1 to wound because I'm a commando.
So it's 5 wounds.
Yes, 5 wounds, exactly.
You said 6.
Oh, sorry, yeah, 5, just 5.
Prefer to roll all dice in the same color if it doesn't matter. So
2 wounds.
2 wounds.
2 wounds, okay. Back to me. He's gonna move 3, as I said, and tuck you in.
Yeah.
Tuck you in. Going further. Going further. Into cover. Into cover. Into cover here. This. 3 inches. 3 inches. Okay, then you can hit back.
Okay, your toughness 5 and 1 wound each, right? And
1 wound each, and the guys in cover have a 4+ save.
Yeah, okay, so that doesn't matter. Then I will just go for a sweeping attack.
Yep.
I hit on 2s, which you charged me.
Yes.
And strength is higher, so wounding on 3s.
Yes.
So that's 4 saves at -3, 1 damage
4
each.
saves at -3, so I'm just gonna take this one away, this one away, this one away, and then my knob's gonna lose a wound. Okay. So then I need to do morale.
Yeah.
I save it. I have morale 7. I lost 2, 3. Then I do my scoring. I hold my precious artifact. I do green time for 3 points. And that's it. And then I give it to you.
And do you are they still in the coherency for the 7-man squad?
Yeah, here this one is in 2. He's in 2.
Okay.
Yep.
So I receive an additional command point because I'm honored.
Mm-hmm.
And I get to distribute some buffs. Will be there next turn.
Hi guys, how are you doing? How do you think? What do you think about my first turn? How do you like my Orc army list? I put some time in this morning and based all of my models on these Orcs I found online. I'm really happy that they have lots of the 3D scanned ones and some custom built ones here. Yeah, I'm really happy with my Orc list. I think going first here is good for this table. Otherwise, this table might be a bit annoying. Kevin already said it in the chat right now that I thought this marker would always be like just a tiny bit
I gave the permanent 4-up
behind this ruin, so but it wasn't, so now it's like just outside, so this made me choose not to take the good bits.
Armiger in the back, he gets +1 to wound.
Alright.
No, I will put it on him instead.
Sure.
Then all my guys heal 1 wound.
Mm-hmm.
For being a free blade detachment.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure if it was intentional, but your Discord is on mute again.
No, it's intentional. I'm back. I just talked to the chat a bit.
Okay. So this guy is going to move a bit.
Mm-hmm.
6.
Oh guys, I'm so looking forward to have some big combat here in the top. Hi James, I don't score it yet because I scored at the end of the battle round.
So he moves 2.6.
Totally agree on the balance. Yeah, it's actually for me it's hard. I usually really want to play
4.4.
I usually only want to play Orcs which are like very pointy ear style. That's how I played at the big tournament last year in Germany. But with Goff, it's like the current builds don't really work this way. But I found, and I was really happy, that you can still have like a Goff army and still be more defensive or like middle of the line defensive.
Lose the yield no ground.
Mm-hmm. Thanks for keeping track of that, because I couldn't.
Okay, then I have to destroy that one to get to him. Is that theoretically possible? No.
Yes, there's also these ones.
Yeah. So that's not going to work. So he's just going to move along the line a little bit. Maybe even like a little bit forward there. And then let's see. 30 there.
I think if he's 30.
Yeah, he's just going to move up there. I think I have to move him a little bit more there so that he can just move along the line and draw a line of sight. And with him as well.
Yep. Check.
Okay, so that was movement. No, it wasn't.
I'll just make your honor dice a bit bigger so I can see it. Tom, are you alright?
Yes, I am alright.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just checking one thing. Okay. So. The paladin moves 1.5 inch along the line so that he is outside of 12 inches of your commandos. So he doesn't have to charge them.
Ah, yeah. Well, even if he does, doesn't matter.
It matters that he has to move closer to my board edge, so I will lose a point for yield no ground.
Yeah. I see.
I prefer not to lose that point yet, at least.
Definitely.
It's not necessary. So then we go to the shooting phase. And I will start with the Bastard's Helm Helverin to the kill rig.
Yeah.
For the amount of shots of the autocannon. That's 9.
Yep.
You don't have minuses to hit, I guess, right?
No, not on this table.
So I have 2+ to hit.
Yep.
That's pretty decent.
Sure, good.
Strength 7 against toughness 8. Normally wounding on 5s, but because of the helm on 4s.
Sure. Of course. And then -2, right?
-2, yes.
Sure. So 5s. Ouch. So this many. Do you have
3 damage each?
But I have ramshackle, so it's 10 damage. Oof. Okay. Here you go. Oh, back to you.
Okay. Then the heavy stubber of that guy.
Yep.
Also hitting on 2s.
The mighty stubber. Wounding on 5s.
And wounding, yeah, your toughness, yeah, so it's 5, so no. Okay, then the second Hunter of Beasts, Helverin.
Sure.
We'll try the same. He goes for 8 shots.
Yes.
Also hitting on 2s.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, so amazing.
And he wounds on 5s though.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 2.
We'll do them one at one. Save one, pay one, so I'm down to 4.
Okay. And let's see if his heavy stubber also does nothing.
Mm-hmm.
He hits everything.
Mm-hmm.
And 6s. Oh.
Nothing.
Okay. Then we will start with the All is Dust guy.
Yes.
He has 2 shots. Hits 1.
Mm-hmm.
Wounds on a 3+. Yeah.
6 up. No, fails it.
You have a 6-up invul save with him? Or
Yeah, or beast
armor?
snagger. Or beast snagger.
So that's d6 damage for 4.
4. Do I explode? My time. I don't. I disembark with the 10 guys. What else can shoot here? It's only the melter guns, right?
Only 3 guys with melter guns, yeah.
Sure, okay. I'm just gonna put myself... yeah, just put myself out here. I'm gonna put 4 guys under objective. Even more if I can. Yeah, should be even more. No. Three. Okay. Yeah. So now I have 5 guys on the objective, and I have a few in cover. Back to you.
You have to roll to see if any of them die.
Oh, sorry, my problem, my mistake. Ouch! 3 guys die. This one is not important. This one. Okay. Back to you.
Yeah. So this guy is going to shoot the commandos.
Yes.
And I don't think I'm within 12 for the melter gun.
Oh shit! I should have. Okay. Mm-hmm.
So 1 hit, 1 wound.
Mm-hmm. 1 dead.
Yeah, I'm too far away. Okay. This one will shoot into the commandos as well.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it matters if it's a melter gun or the arm, right? To them.
The melter gun or what?
Or the thermal spear.
No, it doesn't.
So 3 shots, hitting everything, wounding everything.
So 3 commandos die. 1, 2, 3. Who else can shoot here?
Only the front guy
This
still.
guy. Okay, sure, yeah.
And he will shoot your beast snagger boys.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And I have to roll the melter gun here separately because of the different damage.
Yes.
So the blue one is the melter gun.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
It's a good thing he has reroll 1s to hit.
From the bounceman, yeah.
Yeah. So he hits twice and he wounds both.
6 up save. Saves 1.
Okay. And this one, yeah, if you want to put it on your knob, he's dead.
Do you have a stubber there? No, right? No stubber, so...
No.
Yeah, good. Back to you. Oh, no.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Then here, the armor girl will go into the truck.
Sure.
That's only 5 shots, that's not much.
Mm-hmm.
Hitting on 3s. Not rerolling 1s. Truck is toughness 7?
Toughness 6.
6. So 3s with 1 reroll. So that's...
It's this army guy here. It is Halverin.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Saves nothing, so he loses 4 damage.
Mm-hmm. And the stubber hits everything and doesn't wound.
Doesn't wound.
Okay. And then we have 2 thermal spears. Do you mind if I roll them all together? Because
I don't mind, no.
doesn't matter much anyway.
Oof.
They all hit.
2 wounds.
And 2 of them wound.
Both go through. Please roll, but if you want to roll separately.
Yeah, that's a good point. So the first one.
Yeah, has 2 left.
Yeah, should be enough to kill it.
Oh, I just saw 1. First I saw 1. Okay, do I explode? I don't. Okay.
Okay. And then we get to the charge phase.
Yep.
No, wait, this guy can shoot in melee.
He can? True.
Yeah, I have to roll separately because the arm gets a -1 to hit. So that one hits on 4s, the other on 3s. He rerolls 1s as well. He likes shooting in melee, apparently, for 3 wounds.
Okay, I'm gonna put it on D3.
Yeah. Then we go to the charge phase. It makes charging in there quite a bit harder. Not sure if I can manage to get close enough in the corner, because I don't think I can.
Perfect.
Okay. Let's see. 6 inches. So the front guy, well, it's important that he makes the charge. He will charge the Beast Snagas and the Boss Knob.
Yep, okay.
So a 6. Yep.
That's unfortunate.
And yeah, he's able to get there. And this guy will charge only the Boss Knob.
Sure.
I think an 8 should be more than enough there.
Yes, I agree.
And then it's about time to start making some attacks.
Great. End of charge phase. I want to double check.
Yeah.
He's in 3.
Yeah.
So
Good point.
I can heroically intervene. Here.
Okay.
Just go straight. Let's go here. Actually, make myself the closest unit. So basing you. Yeah, I base you. I just base you.
Okay.
Yeah, if I'm 3, I can base you. Yeah.
And you didn't spend CP on your turn, so you have CP to interrupt, right?
I have CP on interrupt, yes.
So then he will go first into your Beast Boss. So you have -1 damage, right?
-1 damage, -1 to wound,
5 up invul.
5 up invul, and 5 up invulnerable save. And I can put transhuman on myself for 2 CP.
Okay. So I'm going to make big attacks into him.
Let me think about transhuman. So you have strength
10.
10, so it's you wound me on force anyways. No, I don't need transhuman. Okay.
Oh yeah, you have -1 to wound.
Yeah, -1 to wound and 5 up Phenome Pain.
Okay. So I hit everything.
Yeah.
Wound on force, rerolling once.
Okay.
So that's already 3 fails.
Yeah, and then this is a 5 up.
Yeah.
Make it, so same thing again.
Okay. Yep.
Rewind.
Rerolling once to hit.
Yeah.
And 4 up.
So 2.
That's 2 saves, more.
2 saves. Fail both. How much damage?
3 each.
3 each, so it's 4 damage. And a Phenome Pain. So I do 3 wounds.
Okay. Do you want to interrupt?
No.
Could be. This guy is going to make 4 big attacks into your knob there.
Yeah.
He hits everything. He wounds everything.
Okay.
-4.
Yeah, he's dead.
That was a bit the plan, of course.
Yes.
And he goes on to the objective so that I have it now.
So he has -1 damage, correct?
They both have -1 damage. He has the 4-up invul save and reroll once to hit and wound. He has +1 to wound.
Okay. I think I'm gonna spend 2 CP for +1 to wound against this guy for 3 Beast Snagger units for this phase.
Are you sure you want to start there, by the way?
Thank you very much. No, I will attack here first and then do nothing else. Yeah, thank you very much. 12 attacks. And by the way, this one guy here, he's gonna go over here just because he can. And he's gonna go here, so he's in 1 inch to the terrain. So they get +1 to hit. I need to roll again. So 6 attacks, +1 to hit. +1 to wound, sorry. 2 hits, 1 exploding. So they wound on force. So 1 wound. And then 6 2 hits on 5s. So 2 wounds. Should have been my time, sorry. You should also. Loses a wound, yay! And yeah, stay
and
here.
He will fight back.
He goes here. Yes.
He is going to sweep. It's not the first round of combat, so 3s, but rerolling 1s. And
you have reroll 1s with everyone?
No, only the guys with the shield mark.
With the bounce one. Yeah.
So that's 5 saves at -3.
Yeah, they're dead. Okay. Good talk. Okay. Then you did this, and then now I go. Okay. So Beast Snaggers, -1 damage. Beast Snaggers, Beast Snagger, Beast Snaggers. So I kind of want to try to kill you with this guy because then I would get more points. But if I don't kill you at all, so I have 2 points. Or I have a chance for it's unlikely that he kills you. So I'm gonna start with these Beast Snagger boys. So the Beast Snagger boys, gonna move 3. Of course, all stay on the objective. So if I kill him, I have the objective. Yep. So you don't have Transhitman.
True.
Oh, by the way, I need to spend 2 CP. Let's start with the normal guys. These are 4 normal guys. So they have.
And the stratagem for the 2 CP, what did it do?
It does +1 to wound for 3 Beast Snagger boys on 1 target of yours. Let me. I think it's in any phase. Is it? We don't have.
Can I ask what it's called?
Yeah, I will check. Monster Hunters. Oh, it's actually at the start of any phase. Do you mind if I still use that? I would have used that anyways, even because I don't think you can kill this guy. It's monster and vehicles against monster and vehicles, up to 3 Beast Snagger units. He's Beast Snagger, they are Beast Snaggers, and it's +1 to wound against that units for the rest of the phase.
Okay.
I thought it was in the phase. Thank you very much.
I will use transhuman to wound on him.
Okay. Don't you only have this in shooting? I think transhuman to wound's only in shooting.
I will check it to be sure.
Let me pause for a second. Too many rules. Too many rules. Being targeted. No, it's in any phase.
Yeah.
It's in any phase. Okay. Yeah, then it works. Then let's go. So I have 5 guys, 5 Beast Snaggers. So they hit on.
You rolled the knob separately, probably.
Yeah. So they have 3 attacks each. They actually hit on once right now. They get +1 to hit against your monster and +1 from the beast boss, and they have exploding 6s. Okay, they don't hit on once. I wish they hit on once. So this many hits. They have strength 5, so they wound you on 4s. So it's this many with -1.
Okay. That's 4 up.
That could have been better. Then the knob, 3 attacks, which strength 7. So +1 to wound, so +1 to wound doesn't matter against you because he chose to have transhuman. So he has 2 hits and 1 wound. That's not so good.
4 up as well.
Yeah, -2, 2 damage, so it's only 1 damage.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with them, so they're not in 1 inch here. 6 inch here for the knob rule. Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate. Then the beast boss just has to do it. He has 7.
No, he doesn't have to.
He has to do it. Come on. He has 7 attacks with the shopper, which has strength user and hold on. I am. I have to check something. Ah, cool. I get +1 to my strengths because I have heroic intervened. So he has strength 7 now. So he wounds you on 3s, but you get you have transhitman. Hitting on 2s, exploding 6s. Holy shit, so many 2s. Wounding on 4s. This many. -2, 2 damage.
Okay, so that's 4 up and will
takes 2 damage.
Pass 2.
So you're down to 5 wounds. And it's gonna be super easy. I'm just gonna hit with my 3 Skrig attacks and roll 6s, and then you're dead. Where's my Skrig attacks? Yeah, up to 3. 3 Skrig attacks. Give me some 6s, please. Very good. So 4 hits. Wounding on. I would wound you actually on 2+ right now, but you have Transhitman, which was a good. Transhuman was a good choice. Oh, fucking hell!
That's painful.
That's really unfortunate. This guy should have been dead. Should have been so dead. But yeah, whatever. Okay. Then I did do damage to you, right? Yeah, he did do damage. Okay, so I still get 2 points. Then back to you. I'm done. You can... I think you're done as well. Then I need to do
yes,
morale.
it's the morale phase.
Morale for the Beast Snagger boys. They're fine. They only lost like 4. Yeah, they lost 4. It's fine. That's all pretty fine. Okay, cool. Then you're scoring.
Yeah. 3 points for yield no ground.
Because there are no more units in your deployment zone now. Yeah, not anymore. And you didn't fall back and you killed something? No, you control... you need to control more objectives.
I killed 2 units in combat. Your commandos here and your commandos here.
Yes.
So I do get an honor point.
But your yield on ground is wrong, right? No enemy units and no falling back.
Yeah, the half of the objective markers I don't have. Correct.
Yeah.
So honor of the house I do score.
Yes. And no for renew. And no for this one, I guess. Okay. You can give me the turn.
Yeah.
So I get a CP. So I'm on 3 objectives now and you are on 2. So I get a 12. By the way, at the end of the first battle round, I have damaged you with the script boss. So I get 2 points for the biggest in the boss. I don't hold the objective marker anymore and I didn't kill a unit, so I don't get... I could have made... If I would have killed you, I would have made 5 points right now. But whatever.
That's quite a big swing.
Yeah, that's alright. I only have 1 CP. I need to think if I want to start the walk now. Who has -1 damage? This one has. These ones have. No one else has. Okay. If I start the walk, who can heroically intervene? Only the big guy. Is that correct?
The big guy and this Helverin.
And this Helverin. Okay. Kind of thinking of charging this guy. Let me do something. He can heroically intervene 6, correct?
Yes, correct.
6, correct. Then he just stomps me to death. So I can charge both of them. Okay, not my favorite thing to do. You, for 1 CP, you can fight on death, you said, correct?
Yes, correct. Only with the armigers.
Only with the armigers. Yeah,
the big one, it's more expensive.
So I think he has to charge this one, definitely. He also has -1 damage, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
1 damage. I can shoot at you here. Actually, I don't need to do that. I can just chillax here, behind this. Kill you with my killy boss. Suck. Can smite you. You will be able to, of course, go forward and then shoot into me. But he can also... he can also sit here. That would also be nice. He can sit there. They can, of course, also go and charge me. I don't like that. 8 plus d6. I can charge this guy. Yes, 6 and 6 and then 14. Not sure if I want to engage you already or not. Trans Hitman, ignore -1 AP. Annoying. This one also annoying. They're all very annoying. Oh, your time is running. Fucking hell. Please also check the clock. It's only turn 2. I will think a bit whether I want to engage you now. Can move forward, and then you will be able to be here, and then you will start getting these points. No. I think I'm going to call the walk.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm going to call the war. And yeah, that's the reasonable thing to do. Herzog, if he moves, okay, he cannot. Then let me see what I want to do. So the Gretchens want to be able to hide here. Let us stay here. Yep. Stay higher and hide here. Best thing to do. Okay. Then these are just normal orc boys. They get +1 strength and +1 attack now. Transhitman. So much Transhitman.
Just 3.
So they will have a 6-inch charge here. This will be 18. This will be a 9-inch charge is too far. So let me check something. When he moves like here, can he shoot your small guy? Yeah, I can shoot him. Okay, that's good. I can shoot this guy. Then they can charge you, and then I shoot you. Okay. Then he will go up here and charge both of these. He will go up here and charge both of these. These ones will advance in here, and these ones might charge you here. And now it's the only thing I need to check is whether he's gonna be able to make a nice charge move. So let's see. The green Kilrick's gonna advance. It's a 2. This doesn't look like a good charge. So if I have a 2, I just mark my. It would be like here. This is
With the Kilrick, it cannot charge after an advance, right?
It can, because it's character.
Okay.
So this is an 8.5. Fucking hell. 8.5. And then this corner here. How much further I can go? I rolled a 2. I still have 14, so I can go 5.5 more. So I would be here. That would be my maximum. Can be.
The idea is that he's there. You can do other stuff. I will move him to the line.
Yeah. So it's not possible to charge you here. He's not gonna go there.
Okay.
So, but he's gonna go into this direction because it doesn't make sense to go here. I'm just gonna offer you charges. Yeah.
Fair enough.
If I rolled like a 6, I would be here and maybe try to make a charge here. So, so he can move 9 here, and then I have 7 more. I can go 7 here. So now I can smite this guy. I can do a check. What does he have? He has Frazzle. Frazzle is only 6 and I roar. Can roar this guy. It's all not nice. It's not so useful. You're just gonna come and slice me apart with your big weapon. These ones here.
It would be really lame to say that's what she said, so I will not make that joke.
He's smiting this, shooting this. Yeah, it's fine. No, I'm gonna charge you anyway. So okay, smite here. Slowing you down doesn't make any difference, does it? -1 leadership. No, okay, it doesn't matter. Yeah, he's gonna go there. Then these boys going to go into this guy. They're gonna go here together with Stratstruck. And this one's gonna go here, and this is gonna go here, and they are gonna advance into this. Because I don't need anything more here yet. Yep. Okay.
Just a small note for the Roar of Mork. It subtracts from advancing charge rolls, which a free blade ignores.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna. I was just about to cast it so I can cast the power. So he has a 3-inch charge here. Actually, I can go 6 more. Maybe I go 6 more. So wait, he was here 12. Okay, 18. I'm here. Can also charge this guy, just in case I want to have some options. But it would give me a CP. Only on 1 I get a mortal wound now. So I think I do this. Yeah, go here. On 1 I get a mortal wound. No, doesn't take a mortal wound. Then these ones here are gonna go for their 6-inch charge.
Yeah.
Nope, he's in the way. So I need to put him a bit back so I can fit here. Yeah. And doesn't fit here, so needs to go here. Doesn't fit here, so needs to go here. Okay. So they can charge. These boys advancing, so they have 8. -1 damage.
And did you roll for your Storm Boys for
no,
the
I
mortal?
I didn't. Let me roll. For plus. No, safe.
Their backpacks are good.
These are so fast. Ignore -1 AP, which means I'm basically only blocking you here. So all I do is block you, so that means I want to kill this guy. Yeah. Okay. So. Then the other side. The killy guy is gonna advance. Yeah, the killy guy is gonna advance. What's this? 13. Oh, this is 10.6. So I have 2.4 left. That's a 3-inch charge, 2-inch charge. Okay. Then I'm gonna do the same thing again. The purple are gonna get into the blue transport, but first I'm gonna get out with the other unit. The same thing as before. And then I'm gonna put them, which you see 8 inches. So I have 8 inch, I have at least 9 inch for my movement. I can basically put them here, 1 inch behind the wall. And be good. Gonna make a charge, they're gonna block you here. Okay. Let's make this proper, because I might be able to go into the upper ruin level. 3 inches. 3 inches. Okay, advance with them. Because I don't need my charge here. That's a 1, okay. but it's still enough. Moving myself 6 inches here. And go until here, but I don't want to go this far. Is he able to kill me? Ugh. Wait. I have the Storm Boys. Where are my Storm Boys? Storm Boys are here. Storm Boys are here. They will block me. They will block me, and then my Gretchens... My Gretchens are gonna advance here. Yeah. I think I moved the Gretchens already, so I... Fred.
Yeah, you can still move them. It was just like scooting them over a little bit.
Yeah, I think like this. I moved them. Yeah, now I will do that. I will stay here, outside of 1 inch. On the objective. There is quite some models. A few models. 1 inch from the wall. Okay, like so. Then the other ones get into the blue one, and then the blue one's gonna... Let's see if I move 5 here, and then 2 here. And then I move my back base 6 inches back here. And I'm like here. Then it's pretty hard to shoot me from anywhere. So because they are going to be blocking this line of sight. So I can even go a bit further in. Yeah, like so. And keep my rotation on as well. So they block here, perfect. Then these knobs are gonna move. Oh, you know what? They're not gonna advance. No, they're gonna advance. Do I lose one? Yeah, I lose a model wound. I'm gonna put this on my big shopper guy. The knob. Now I can move him 18. You cannot heroic intervene here, is that correct?
Correct.
Correct, okay. 18 here. So just so that you don't fit through this gap. Just being a mean orc that wants to bully the knight player. Okay, like so. Then these Gretchens are gonna advance. They only advance 7, so the furthest one that's furthest back will be here. And the furthest to the front will be here. But I think that's quite good because you will not be able to shoot them. And then he needs to 7 back a bit further into this direction. So that when he goes here, he's in 3 inches. Yeah, perfect. Am I still here in 16? Yeah, okay. And in 24 as well. Perfect. Then I think I've moved everything. These are still full. And now the psychic phase starts. So let's start with this guy here. He's gonna smite him.
Okay.
Killing stuff. Doing stuff. Holding stuff. Yep. Smite. Goes off. D3. Takes 3 for this guy. Then I don't need to do any other power with him because you ignore it. This guy, he's gonna do Squeaky Curse. Yeah. Does not go off. Now it's a 7. Too bad. And then he's gonna do a smite, which goes off. D3. 3 more for this guy. Yeah. That's good. Then they can both shoot how they want to. This guy is gonna shoot everything into this guy. These 3 hits. You wanna transhume or something?
No, I will wait this one out.
Okay. 2 hits. 2 wounds.
5 up.
Okay.
That's 1.
D6 damage. 1 damage. Do I want to reroll this? I need a CP in your turn. You can't fight on death. He will easily kill these guys. My time. You have -1 damage on them, correct?
Correct.
Both of them. Do they also both have a form invul?
Oh, only the front guy.
Only the front guy. So actually, CP reroll I needed for the. No, I need it. I need it. Okay, just 1 damage. Here you go. Then I still have the mortar. Mortar also goes into this one. Actually, a mortar. He has -1 damage, right? So
right.
then the mortar goes into this guy here,
okay.
which I can also see. And the harpoon also goes into this guy. Mortar, 6 shots. Holy shit! Hitting on 4s. 3 hits. Wounding on 5s. 2 -1 AP, 2 damage. Take both, no problem. Then the harpoon hits and wounds. It's into this guy here. This is, I think, 3 damage. 3 damage with the harpoon, so 2 damage. And on a 4+ you cannot move away. No, you can move away.
It's on this guy, right?
Yeah, correct. Okay. Then the green guy is gonna shoot into the one with -1 damage. D6 hits. 2 hits. 2 wounds on this one.
Okay. We're up.
Fails 1.
That one.
Come on, don't give me a 1 again. 4 damage.
Comes
so
3.
It's 3 damage. Back to me. They cannot shoot, they're all advanced. No more shooting. Into close combat. I'm gonna shoot you with 6 pistols. And I hit you on the 4th because you're weaker. 1 hit. Wait. 5 hits. And 5s.
Nice.
2 wounds. Takes a wound. Perfect.
Yeah.
And the beast boss, he also has a slugger. He hits on 4s as well, I guess. Yeah, okay, no more. The Gretchens, do they still have assault weapons? No, they have pistols now. These ones cannot shoot. Okay, then I shot with everything. Then let's do combat. The beast boss here into both of them.
Okay.
Yes, makes it. Goes
quite
here.
easily.
Goes here, so he's in 1 and he is in 3 here. 3 and 1. Then these ones are not gonna charge you. Then he has 7 left, he has 9 left. And he has -1 damage, correct? Also in close combat.
Yes.
Does he also have a 4 invulnerable save?
Yes, he does.
That's annoying. He needs to die. Yeah, he needs to die, so that stock is gonna go into him. Makes it easily. Here. Actually, he's gonna be like 1 inch away from here. And 1 inch here.
Because he has the same rule as the commandos.
No, but he just want to be away from the wall and like make it as difficult to charge him as possible, because he's quite potent. These boys only into these ones here. The roll is 3, which is still enough, but I want to reroll that. Into a 4. Oh, come on. Okay. This should be enough to get everyone fighting here. Yes. No. Going here, everyone. No. Then the Storm Boys. They really want to do it. Into this guy. 1 inch away from him. I have a 10. One guy, half an inch. So he does not fit through this.
Okay.
And 10 inch. Further. Gonna be in 6 with that struck. Just a knob. Okay, cool. You have TP to Hercules intervene. Yeah, not Hercules intervene, but to oh, this
Sure.
guy. This guy needs to be like so. So I think I need to start here. Yeah. That stock. First thing to do, everything in here. He has 6 base, it's walk, so he has 7 attacks. He has strength 7 now, plus 2, so I have strength 9. Let's go with my 7 attacks. Hitman, right? Yeah,
Yes.
holy shit. Misses 3, 1 explodes. Wounds on 3s. Wounds all of them. -3.
Up.
Takes 3 damage, but he has -1, 2 damage. Ah, shit. Okay, and then he also has a big chopper, or like a small chopper. Hits. No, doesn't hit. Okay. Then you can go.
Okay. The Kelly boss.
Yeah.
How tough is he?
He has strength
Is it
7
invul?
for 5 of invul, -1 damage.
Invul -1 damage. No -1 to wound, right?
No -1 to wound.
Okay. It could be worth it to interrupt. So this guy will interrupt on him.
The one in the middle. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, considering you charged both of them, is that wise? He will probably hit him. So the +1 to wound guy is going to interrupt.
Yeah. +1 to wound in it's only in shooting, right?
I will check it with the relic.
I can check for you. Bastard Oh no, it's on everything. Holy fuck. Okay, yeah. Why not? Please don't kill me.
So, he's going to make 4 attacks.
Mm-hmm.
I am bracketed, so 3 is to hit, which is good for you, I guess.
Yes.
And that's a wound.
Strength 10, right?
Strength 10, yeah.
Yeah, okay. 5+. Saves it. Whew.
Okay, so that's try again with 4 dice.
Mm-hmm. 2 hit. Okay, I think I survive.
2 wounds.
2 go through, -1 damage. How much damage do you do?
3 each, so it becomes 2, so he goes down to 5 wounds.
5 wounds. Okay. Then back to me?
Yeah.
Okay. Ay. Holy shit. Let's do the bottom here first. Let's just finish this one.
Okay.
These ones gonna move 3. 3. 3. He's gonna go a bit away. No, he has to be here. Half an inch. He's gonna go like this. Half an inch. Half an inch. I'm not gonna attack with 3 guys. 3 guys are not gonna attack. 5 normal guys. They have 20 attacks then.
6 normal guys.
6. Oh, thank you. 6. Hitting on 4s. No exploding because they're truck boys. Wounding on 5s. This many. So they don't really do much. 1 damage. And then I have the Killer Claw guy. He has 3 base, gets 1 extra from war, gets 1 extra from the special weapons. So he has 5 attacks. Let's go. It's twice only. And he has trans 6 right now. Plus I'm not sure if I double this, but it wouldn't be on 2s. That's very unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. But he's gonna do the same thing again and tuck you in here.
Sure.
I wish I killed some shit. But somehow don't. Then Storm Boys. Gonna do the same thing. Tucking you in. Everyone gets to hit. This one's gonna go in half an inch here. Half an inch, half an inch. Not in 1 inch.
Yeah.
And then let's do all the normal guys first. So they have 4 attack each. So this is 36. Only hitting on 4s, right?
Yeah.
So annoying.
4 explodes.
And then 5s. Holy shit.
AP -1, right?
AP -1, yeah, they don't do anything.
So I ignored that, so I saved everything.
Yes, yes. Then the Power Claw guy hits twice. Wounds twice.
And that's AP?
3.
AP 3. So 6 up saver left. Pass 1.
2 damage.
Okay. He's down to 7.
He's gonna surround you. He's gonna do coherency. And he's gonna be like this. Next way. So they just boop, boop, boop. So with 4 guys you're surrounded. He stays here, so you cannot go through. Then here. Oh, my time. The big killy guy. You're gonna attack first with this guy once. Big killy guy is gonna put -1 damage. Who has invulnerable save? He does, right?
Front one, yes.
Yeah, so he's gonna put all his quick attacks into him. And then 5 normal attacks. Ah, wait, you have -1 damage. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Okay, do you have fallback and charge?
I have, for 1 CP, fallback, shoot and charge.
Fallback, shoot and charge.
Armagers. If I'm not mistaken,
-1
it's 1 CP.
-1 damage.
We'll have it.
-1 damage. So he can technically do quite a bit of damage. He can attack again. He might kill this one. I need to reduce your damage. He also has -1.
Sorry, it's 2 CP.
And you have an invulnerable save. I have 6 attacks right now. Okay, I'm gonna be a bit gambling. He's gonna do his shopper attacks into him and the mortal wounds attacks into him. Yes. Okay. Shopper attacks, 6 attacks. Is that correct? Yes, 5 gets 1 extra. Okay, 6 attacks. Shopper attacks into the guy.
What before you roll?
Yeah.
What is the strength of the attacks?
It's 14. Actually, it's 15. Because I get +1 to my attack strength, and then I double it, and then I get +1 for the charge. For walk. It's actually 16 even. 16, I think. So I'm only on 2s with this guy.
Yeah, because I'm thinking if it's better to use my last CP for Fight on Death or for Transhuman. I think even with Transhuman, you're still going to kill me. So I'm not gonna do Transhuman. Okay.
So then 6 attacks into the guy in the middle of the objective. So 1 doesn't hit, but 1 doesn't hit, and we need to keep track of that. So this one doesn't hit, and I get 1 extra. Then 6 is 2 mortal wounds. I do 1 mortal wound, and then this many saves. And you have a 4 up against this.
Okay. This one I need to roll separately because that one did damage now, so it cannot come back with brutal but cunning.
Oh no, it didn't do damage. It didn't go to the damage step. This one comes at the end.
In WTC, I think they ruled it that
it counts
as doing damage.
It's for the squick, because the squick says the attack sequence ends. But we can see if it makes a difference.
It's 1 damage now.
Yeah, it's just 1 damage now.
And the mortal I already took, and then this one to save it. Do save it.
So you would save it, and now you need to roll. You didn't roll. You didn't roll yet. This was my.
I rolled all of them.
Really?
Yeah.
Tom rolls 1, 3.
1, 3, 2 4s, 1, 5, 1, 6.
Okay, yeah, sorry, you're right. Yes, okay, so this one goes through.
And the last 6 was for the one that caused the mortal.
Okay, so this one doesn't go through. This one definitely goes in, and this one might go in.
That one also definitely goes in, and this one maybe.
No, this one is just additional. This is additional.
You copied the 6 there.
Yeah, I copied. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
So let me do this first. These ones definitely go in. The other one might. Then we don't need to look this up. Again, this many hits. Holy fuck. 2 wounds. It's my time. You would save both of them. Let me see if the last one does anything. It hits. It wounds. You would save it. Okay. See, then we don't need to check it out. You have 1 wound left.
Why?
Right. Didn't you just lose 1? Oh, you saved
all your
saves.
Was it 4?
Oh, yeah, you saved all your saves. Yeah, sorry, no, you're right. Holy fuck. The squick into the other guy.
Yeah.
1 explodes, very good. 3 mortal wounds, and this one ends. This one definitely ends, so it puts you on 3, and then you have to do 1 save.
Okay. AP?
AP -3.
So 6.
Oh,
saved it.
Oh, Tom, you're killing me.
That's the idea.
Fucking hell. Okay, back to me. Then I can. This one is gonna be normal attacks again, sadly, because I cannot do more than this. Can't believe you saved this. Fucking hell. Is it really only -3? Yeah. Yep. 2 hits. 2 hits. Come on. 2 wounds. You cannot die anymore. Oh, this is -4. You don't have a save against that.
Okay.
No, it's only -3. The killer claw. You have still have a 6 up save against that. Fuck yeah.
And damage is 2.
Damage 2, so -1. Yeah. So they're both on 2 wounds. Fuck. Yeah. Okay.
I didn't expect this.
To you. I did not expect that either.
So then it's my turn to select a unit, I guess?
Yeah.
This guy is going to go, of course. And your guys don't get bracketed, right?
They don't get
They only have
bracketed,
9
they have
wounds.
9 wounds. Yeah.
So I am going to go into the tough guy, just to try to see if I can do something.
Mm-hmm.
I reroll once.
Yeah.
So 2 hits. Reroll once there as well. Still a fail. So 1 save.
You have strength 17? Strength 14?
Strength 10.
No, then this doesn't wound. -1 to wound.
Oh yeah, -1 to wound. Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So then I get to retry everything. Rerolling once. Oh.
Okay.
He fails to hit on the second barrage. That's
Then
a bit disappointing.
Back to me. Then this guy wants to.
Yeah.
Actually, he.
Can he take off 2 wounds?
You know what? I'm gonna activate these ones first.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go here into this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Close as I can.
Get as many attacks into him as possible.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I can't
That
get
would be
my this one. Just gonna get 2 guys in there.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Just 2 guys. 2 guys into him.
Mm-hmm.
So they have 8 attacks now. They actually have strength 6 now, but this doesn't matter because they didn't charge. Still on 5s then. So this many hits. And 2 wounds. Ha! Come on. There's 1 left. Fucking hell. I just hate you. Then the other ones.
I like you too.
This many. This many. Into this one here.
That's already the amount of wounds?
This is the amount of wound, yes.
Okay. AP -1, right?
Yeah.
So 4 ups. He's dead.
Couldn't be worse. Couldn't be worse.
Does he explode?
No.
He doesn't explode.
Couldn't be worse. My time. Couldn't be worse. Okay, sure. Then you can fight back with these ones.
Yeah. Because your beast boss is not going to make it into him. So
Yeah,
you don't have any fights anymore, right?
No, I don't have any fights anymore.
Then this guy will start sweeping into the boys. I think.
Can't believe it, guys. Can't believe it. What the fuck?
Yeah.
What's happening there?
Why not?
But I guess
He's in his lowest bracket, but he has +1 to hit because he's charged, so it's 4+. Rerolling once, but not necessary. And
on which one?
On the unit.
One.
So that's 6 saves on
Saves.
-3, 1 damage.
1 damage. I will take one on the knob. We'll take one on the knob, yeah, because you're based. Yeah, you're based, you can move on. Yeah, I will take the last one on the knob. So 4 die. 1, 3, and the knob takes 1. Where's the knob?
He's on the edge.
Yeah, perfect. Okay.
This guy goes.
Mm-hmm.
He hits on 2s.
Mm-hmm.
And that's 7 wounds.
Also, this, and this wants to survive. 3 die. So this one, Then I need to do morale checks. These boys here, they lost
3.
3. They fail. So now I'm down to this many. I'm gonna take away this one.
Okay.
I ignore attrition tests in 6 inches to oh no, I halved the number of fleet that would fail through attrition tests. This is such a weird rule. Okay, how many guys are left there? 6?
There are 3
left.
died, so there are 6 left.
Yeah, so I lose 1 more.
Hmm?
Oh, he's fine, yeah, okay, so he's gonna die as well.
And this is actually good for you, because now you only need 1 model in the coherency range.
Yeah, but I was fine. First, the other unit here also fails, of course. This guy, and then I have 5 more guys. I'm still on. Okay, fine. And that's it, yeah. And then back to you. I do not get. I get 2 points. Give you the turn. My time. Green tide for 2. Bring it down for nothing. Wow, holy shit. Okay. And priority target.
Bring it down for 2.
What did I kill?
This one.
Oh, I killed 1, yeah.
I already added that
Thank
to
you.
your score.
Thank you.
So I have 1 objective.
Mm-hmm.
All my models heal a wound.
Yeah, guys, this was a mistake here. I should have just tried to... I just fight with this guy first. And...
He's too far away now, okay.
This one will still be locked, and then I at least get 2 more points. And with the option of getting 3 more points. Yeah. This was just being a bit greedy. I should have made it safe. I could have actually also go out here and attack with the Beast Snagger Boy squad and make it safe. But I wanted to keep 1. I mean, my opponent's still locked in. I'm playing this like a Harlequin game right now. Like, just sacrificing my whole army.
Okay.
So I think I'm still winning, but I don't feel good about some of my moves. Like, this one's really strong against me right now here on the corner. He's just like tanking everything, and he's not doing it because he's being like rolling high. It's just because
I want
this
this
is the right
one
profiles.
to be on you. For the -1. Yes. Yeah. Okay. And then we go to the movement. Here you blocked this route off as well with him, or was that not possible with your move?
Exactly. Yeah, I had a lot. I had like 18.
Okay.
That's why I am.
Second. So he goes from there. No, I don't get within 6 inches of the center, but I need to be in that direction. So he's going to go there anyway. There I would have to kill 4 of your guys with shooting, and that guy, no, it's not going to be possible. Need someone to hold them back there, I think. No. he's fine there. That one can be shot through there. And I should be able to target the kill rig with both the blue Helverins, I think.
Yeah. Yes, you can.
Okay.
Wouldn't stop you from that, doing that.
Okay, so that's good. He's in melee, he can get a bit closer, but not that much. So he's okay there. Just one target though. And I think with your Gretchen, a few of them need to be closer to the front guy, no? Or are two within 2 inches?
2 inches.
Okay.
Mhm.
And it's good for you.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not going to go there, that's not going to go there. So I need to kill 2 units in combat. Should be possible.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. Then we go to the shooting phase.
Mm-hmm.
I will start with the mortal wound guy into the kill rig.
Sure.
That's 11 shots, that's good.
That's a lot.
On 3s. And on 5s. With 1 reroll.
Okay, takes 2 damage.
Yeah. And the stubber hits twice.
6s.
Yeah.
Nope.
Okay. So the Bastard's Helm guy goes into the same.
Yeah.
Hopefully, same amount of shots. Oh, close. 9 shots. Hitting on 2s.
Nice.
And
Doesn't
wounding on
wound?
4s. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's.
Ouch. Holy
I
shit.
think that means he's dead.
Fucking hell. They have been so great. Explosion. No. Getting out. Yes. Can you tell me who can shoot me if I get out like here? Anyone who can shoot me? Maybe
This guy,
right?
possibly. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's fine then. Okay. I'm gonna go out here. That's the rest. Okay. Here you go.
And then 10 dice.
Oh yeah. Sorry, my.
See if any die.
1 dice. Yep, back to you.
So basically, we only have the target except for that guy. So he will. This guy will shoot the beast snaggers.
Yes. And actually, yeah, it's fine.
He did get the +1 to wound, so that's 1 wound.
Oh yeah. +1 to wound only against vehicle, or is it against everything?
Against everything.
Okay. Then 6 up. 1 dice.
Yeah. And the other blue Helverin goes into your Storm Boys.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I shouldn't have done that, but okay. 7 shots, 3s,
Mm-hmm.
and on 3s, that's 4 saves.
4 saves. Back to me. I think I'm gonna take my armor save and just take them away.
Mm-hmm.
Do you still have the stubber?
I still have it, yeah.
Okay.
Hits twice and doesn't wound.
Doesn't wound. Okay, so one's left. You can still get your close combat.
Yeah. This guy is going to shoot your Killy Beast Balls.
Yes, hitting on 6s, if I'm correct.
With the arm, yes. With the Melter Gun on top, on 5s.
Yep, correct.
So
Fine.
it's nothing. This guy into these.
Yep.
It's one hit. Doesn't wound.
Mm-hmm.
And this guy into the melee.
Mm-hmm.
He has reroll ones to hit,
Mm-hmm.
but still fails. And those were all my melee shootings.
Mm-hmm.
So charges.
Yes.
This guy into your Storm Boys.
Mm-hmm.
Five inches. Is that wise? Maybe not. No, he will go on this side. The brutal but cunning will go into them as well.
Mm-hmm.
That's an 8.
Yep.
Okay. This Halverin will go into that Storm Boy.
Yes.
An 8. That's 6.5 and 1.5. And the helmet will also go in there. He fails his charge.
Yep.
Okay. This guy will charge him as well, just in case.
Mm-hmm.
I think I need to roll high and not double one.
Mm-hmm.
So that's about it. Yeah, he needs to declare the charge there.
Yes. I think he cannot make it. So. Oh. I think he still can't. Like, he can't fit here. Right?
Mm-hmm. Right.
So, yeah, doesn't matter.
So we're going to go fighting.
Mm-hmm.
I have to do chargers first. In your turn, you spent 1 CP for a reroll, right?
No, nothing.
Okay.
I had rewards from him, from his brutal but cunning.
I thought you rerolled something. Oh no, you.
I
said...
reward my charge. I reward my charge here from a 4 to a 5, but I can do this like from a data sheet ability.
Okay. So you have CP to interrupt.
Yeah, it's quite important actually.
So this guy will start into the Storm Boys.
Yep.
Yeah, he's going to go for big attacks.
Mm-hmm.
Rerolling ones,
Mm-hmm.
so 4 invul saves.
3 dead.
Okay, and 1 I get to try again. Hits, wounds.
How many?
1 more, because
1 more?
I could only make 1.
Okay, then this guy lives.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna spend 2 CP. to interrupt with Radstruck into this guy.
Yeah.
I still get +1 attack. I don't have +1 strength, but it doesn't make a difference. So I have 7 attacks. Still Transhitman, right? Yeah.
Yeah. And you're going to strength 8 now, right?
I'm strength, yeah. Do you want to do something? I'm in strength 9, actually.
Yeah, it's wounding on 3s anyway. But considering that I don't have an invul save there, I think I will die anyway, so I will not do transhuman.
Okay, back to me. 7. That's very important. 6 hits. And on 3s. Okay, 3.
Wouldn't have mattered.
Yeah, he's dead. Explode.
Important question.
No,
he doesn't. Will he fight on death though? Or do I need it more there? No, he will not fight on death.
Then back to me. Where do I want to go? Do I want to go into this guy? All this dust. Let's go here. Okay, you go.
Okay, so I only have 1 charger left, and that's the Helverin. For 3 wounds.
He's dead.
Yay.
Okay. Then I can choose the first one, yeah, to fight.
Yeah.
Okay, to me. I'm not gonna choose this one because he's gonna be dead. I'm gonna choose the Killy Warboss here. He's gonna pile out. And he's gonna attack you with start with the Squig. Hits a lot. And
Why do you get 5 hits from... you hit on 2s, of course.
Because I explode. I'm Goff.
Yeah, but I was mistaken that the 2 would be a miss, but you're right.
No, he hits on 2. He actually hits on once. You get 3 mortal wounds and then he's dead. Does he explode?
That's the more important one. He doesn't. So I'm going to fight on that there.
Yep. Ow.
Into the Killy Beast Boss.
Yeah, makes sense. Hitting on 5s then?
Yeah. Because I wasn't charged, I didn't charge, and I didn't heroically intervene. That's 1 wound.
3 damage, so 2 damage. I'm down to 3.
And 1 more wound.
1 more wound. I have no CP. I cannot die. Good.
Because a 2 doesn't wound you, right?
Yeah. I have strength, toughness. So I'm down to 1 wound.
Okay. And
so
then
he's gone. And back to me, and he can move wherever he wants to go. Yeah. Fine. Back to you.
Okay. Then yeah, it's this guy into him.
Yeah. No, he dies. Yeah.
Yeah. If you,
sure. I can just take him away.
As you wish.
I mean, how many attacks do you have? Yeah, how many attacks? Just roll.
I have 8 attacks. Because it's not the knob, right?
It's the knob. It's the knob.
It's the knob. Okay. Yeah, then.
But I think they would still do the other attacks. I don't know.
Yeah.
Hit on 3s, I guess.
Yeah, because I'm
not
profile, but I reroll 1s.
Yep. Strength something. Oof.
Reroll 1.
Holy shit. Okay, I thought he's dead. I will place him where he was. He was here. Holy fuck. So he has a 5 invul. He saves it. And then he can hit back. Nice. Yeah. I still have 4 attacks. I mean, he's not gonna do much, but he hits twice because of the 6. And he doesn't wound. Okay, yeah, whatever. Then I need to do morale for him. He lost 5. I think he lost like 3 or 4. He lost 4. Yeah, so
he
he's
lost
dead.
4.
Yeah, he's dead. These ones didn't lose any. These ones didn't lose any. Okay, I'm good. So you're scoring, please.
Yield now ground 2 again.
Wait. I'm in your deployment zone this time.
Oh yeah, with them. Yeah, correct. So it's only 1.
And renew the oath, the honor of the house, I guess.
It doesn't show the deployment zones with the button. But it's from the corner, right?
Yeah, it's this corner. Yeah. Like so.
Ah, yeah, so he's not in, but they are. Okay. Well, because that guy survived, I didn't kill 2 things, so I didn't score honor points.
Oh, okay, yeah, true. You need to kill him in combat. Then I get 2 points for holding the objective at the end of the battlefront with my quick boss here. He didn't do any damage, so no more points than that. I get 12 points primary. And I did bring down 3 things now, so I'm at 6. So my turn, I get 1 CP. I need to hurry a little bit. So this guy, I think he just wants to sacrifice himself now and go into the All is Dust guy. I feel like I want to charge with him and do damage. And yeah, okay. So he's gonna move 2 and 8. We can charge him. These boys are gonna move 5. So they have 3 inch charge here. Minus 1 damage, okay. This one is all is dust. It's okay, I'm gonna fight against this one in the end. Yep. It's this one. Okay. The blue squad obviously is gonna get out. And it is just going to charge as well, I guess. Yeah, why not? So it's gonna get out. So 8 is here. You have -1 damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's okay. Can go like this. So I want to make a bit space. Where's this? Just like here. 2 inches. Or the knob, where's the knob? The knob's here. So the knob can go 8 inches. Then I can charge this as well. No, this should be dead anyways. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Then this one moving back 8. And then this one's gonna move 4 here. So it's like here. So it's a 5 inch charge. Then this Radstruck guy, he's gonna go 12. Let's say hello to this guy. These boys. We'll still hold this one, so it's fine. So I don't need to hold this one. Okay, Trans Hitman, so annoying. Yeah, it doesn't matter. They're gonna go 5. So they're in 13 inches, so they go 5, so they have an 8 inch charge. Yeah, I just meant 8 too far. So 8 inch charge, yeah. This one as well. here. Then these beast snaggers gonna go 5 inches. Actually, yeah, they still have a lot of damage. So I need to go here, so I can make space. So it's a 4-inch charge. And he can go 8.5, 1.5. So it's a 5-inch charge. The Gretchens are gonna go barely onto this objective and advance. They advance very far. Up, up, up. In 16, so they get, so they do green tide. This one does green tide, and this, yeah, this all looks good. He can go into 6. It's fine. Okay, then let's do psychic phase. He's gonna do frazzle. Squeaky curse first. He's gonna do squeaky curse. Doesn't go off. Then he's gonna do smite. Doesn't go off. CP reroll. No CP reroll. Then he's gonna shoot. And he's gonna shoot. So this should be dead. This should be dead. This should be dead. Here I can help. He's gonna shoot into the one here in the back. One hit. Do you want to do anything? He's gonna shoot at him.
No.
Okay. And then the harpoon. Sorry, back to me. The harpoon is gonna go into the guy just in front of me, and the indirect shooting is also gonna go into the one in the back. So then let's start the thing that automatically hits. Does a wound for the guy in the back. 5 up. D6 damage. 1 damage. I'm gonna CP roll that. 1 CP.
Okay.
And it's 4 damage. Then I have the mortar. D6 shots. 1 shot. Hitting on 4s. Doesn't hit. Then I have the harpoon. Doesn't hit. I can reroll to hit. No, doesn't do anything. Okay. Then I have a bunch of pistols, which I'm going to ignore because it just takes too much time. And then let's do charges. You can... let's start with these. These beast snagger boys into him. It's an 8-inch charge. See what I roll. It's a 10. That's good. So I can go all the way here, not in 1 inch to him. Okay. That's good. Then the other squad's also going to charge the truck boys. They roll a 4. That's enough. Enough to bring me in here. 4. 4. 4. Okay. Then Zwartstruck is going to charge him. Do you want to overwatch?
No.
Okay. He's in there. Not in Hero intervention range. Actually, 1 inch here. So if I'm smarter, I could have been smarter. So no, he's dead anyways. He's dead anyways. Okay. Then charges here. The beast boss into them.
Okay.
Rolls a lot. Okay. Then the beast snagger boys to him as well. They also roll a lot, so it's a 10. So far, okay, like this. Then purple is gonna charge both of these units.
Okay.
The 7, that's good. Jokull intervening, he can, but I don't go in 1 inch to the wall. Can I go through this one? I can. Okay, then I'm gonna go 4.5. This is 7. So 3 more. I'm gonna be like here. Oop. Oop. And he's gonna be like this.
Those guys are moving like 8.5 inches now, right?
10. Oh, 7. Oh, fuck. I had a 7 only. Sorry. Yeah. This is way too much. Fucking hell. Sorry. Then maybe just the first one goes. Sorry, my bad. I just need to place one here. And they just go here in the middle. So he can basically choose. And he can go here. And I need to put one guy 7 inches in here. And the other one will be here. Then blue is gonna go... wait, you have all this dust. I will do it like this. I need to hold this objective. I'm gonna be 1 inch here. Like this. Half an inch. Yeah, like this. Then blue is only gonna go into this one. Sorry for the hiccup. Gonna do the same thing, 8 inches. So leave me space for the kill rig. He's gonna half an inch. Half an inch. Where's my boss? Where's my boss? There's my boss. My boss wants to fight. Half an inch, half an inch, half an inch. Half an inch, and then on the objective with one guy and 2 guys doing the currency. And then this guy also can go here. The kill rig. What's a 10? I'm making all my charges now. 1 inch. Perfect. Okay, you can fight on death, you can intervene, you can do a lot of things. First thing I'm gonna do, of course, fight with this guy, because you might kill him. He's gonna do everything in here. 3 attacks with the squig. 1 exploding. Does 3 mortal wounds, attack secret ends, and then 2 -3. And 1 didn't wound. So he takes 9 damage. And then he has 5 more attacks. Actually 6 more attacks from the normal one. Doesn't hit, goes to the pool. 2 extra. And he has strength 7. Because of strength 9 actually, because charge and war. And they don't wound, they go back into the pile. Oh no, he has strength. He's the killy guy. They all wound -3, 2 damage. 6s. Okay, he's very dead. Does he explode? You could auto explode. Then he would be dead.
I think I will check for what's in range. Because I will hurt myself on 2 units and my big guy. But I will hurt 2 of your beast snagger units and kill your beast boss.
Yep.
And leave my fight on that. So I will auto explode.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. Okay, my killy boss is dead. Then the purple unit.
Yeah, they suffer 1.
1.
The blue unit also 1.
This one. Blue unit also 1.
My red guy 2.
2. I give him 2.
My other guy 2.
Another guy 2. And then my red squad.
As well.
3.
That's 3. And my paladin 2.
I'm gonna take 1, 2, and then the leave this one. Take this and then one on the knob. And the paladin, yeah. Then back to me. Then I'm gonna... you can intervene now. Do you want to do counter offensive? Shelljam?
It would mean he can kill that one before it hurts me. And how bad does it hurt me?
It has 7 attacks, strength 10, minus 2, 3 damage. And 4 attacks, strength.
No, I will not interrupt.
Okay. Then let me do this properly. So he has with the saw blades has 7 attacks.
Which unit is attacking?
This one now.
The kill rig.
The kill rig. 7 attacks with the saw blades. Hitting on 2s. Or not. But 1 explodes. Wounding on 3s. 3. Minus 2 damage.
4 up.
Okay, so 2 damage. Then 4 attacks with the... whatever this is called. 4 attacks with the hooves. That does 3 damage. Everything hits. 3 wounds. Minus 2, 3 damage.
4 ups.
So it's 2 damage. And then the boys, 6 attacks, I think.
4 attacks.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna take... just gonna take the 6 away and then have 4 hits. Oh, my mistake. I had to take leave the 1 here. So it's just 3 hits. And 2 wounds. Minus 1. One more down. Then back to me again. I'm gonna activate the purple unit. Actually, let me activate the blue unit first. Here we go. So blue, 5 normal guys, so they have 4 attacks each. They don't choose. Are you trans hitman?
This guy is not.
No. Okay, cool. So this all hits. And then I have strength 5 plus 1 plus 2, so strength 7, so on force. This many minus 1.
Why did I get strength plus 2?
Plus 1 from Goff because I charged, and plus 1 from the war because it's turn 3, and in turn 2 I called the war.
You keep the plus strength as well.
Yes, I'm pretty sure. I can double check. Walk. Yeah, plus 1 attack and strength.
Okay.
So 3 damage.
Yeah.
And then I have a knob with 4 attacks. Back to me. 4 attacks with the knob. He hits twice. Yeah. Oh wait, twice. And then wounds you never. Okay. Then I have the purple squad. Come on. Okay. Wait, can move blue first. I'm gonna move blue just a little bit over here to make a bit more space for the purple unit. And this one's gonna go 3 here. 3 here. Wait, he needs to be half an inch, yeah. Half an inch. Let's see who is in 3.5. Okay, I get 3 normal guys who can attack. Yeah. 3 normal guys. So this is 3 normal guys with 4 attacks each. Hitting on 2s. Exploding this many times. Strength 7. This many wounds. Minus 1. Takes 3. Kills him. You wanna explode? Baron Death?
I don't explode.
Yeah.
So I will fight on that.
Okay.
Everything into the kill rig. Big attacks.
Yes. You hit on? Oh, you get +1 to hit, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. This wounds.
It's 3 wounds, yeah.
6 up. 3 damage, so down to 10. Back to you. So you can attack with 2 more.
Yeah.
So
And they miss.
they miss, okay. And it's gone. I put it away. Back to me. Purple can move. Purple is just gonna go 3 here. 3 here. 3 here. 3 here. Just blocking. Then Zatstruk. Zatstruk. He has 7 attacks. Hitting on 2s. 2 explode. Wounding on 3s. Wounding 4 times. -3, so 6 up. So he takes 6 damage, and then I have a shopper. It's once, doesn't do anything. Okay. Then back to me. I have the knobs here. The normal guys. They're gonna be here, here, and here. Okay, so 5 normal boys. 4 normal boys. They have 4 attacks each. Hitting on 3s. Don't explode.
On 4s?
4s, yeah, because strength hitman. True, thank you. Don't explode. They have strength 5. Yeah, 1 damage, 1 wound. It's fine. And then I have a big shopper. No, a double kill saw guy. He has 3 base. 3 base, gets 1 extra and 1 extra from the walk. Hits on 4s, hits twice. Wounds once. -4. You have invulnerable save?
Yeah.
Okay, invulnerable save, yes, of course. Then the Beast Snagger boys here. Just staying out of 1 inch from the other guy here. Going a bit closer. Up. And everything into him. There's 7 Beast Snagger boys. So they have 28 attacks. Hitting on 2s. Holy shit.
Hitting on 4s.
Fucking hitting on 4s. But look at this roll.
Still good.
Fucking hell. Very good. Wounding on 4s. 15. -1. Guten Tag.
-0.
-0.
9 damage.
Beast Snagger boys.
So he's down to 1.
He's down to 1. Okay, then I have the boss. Let's see if he can perform like that. 4 attacks. Yeah, he does. Hits 5 times. Wounds you 4 times.
Okay.
He's dead.
And he's dead.
Explode. He does.
Oh, he does.
D3 for the truck boys.
Truck boys 1.
The one guy dies. Okay, then the Beast Snagger
Beast
boys.
Snaggers 2.
2 die, yeah.
My guy 1.
Yeah, and then that's it. Okay, then this one's dead. Nice.
These Beast Snaggers as well, I think.
Yeah, I thought we did run already. Yeah, please.
For 1 as well.
1. Give me the time. I need. Can't take this one. Okay. So now you have. Oh yeah, we still have more close combat. He was. I said he was over 1 inch. Just make sure. Yeah. I can move them. 3 inches. Let's just move you. So we'll just block this a little bit. Then here, starting with my beast boss. They are in 1 inch. Let's start with the squick. 3 attacks with the squick. Strength 7 + 1 from the. From the.
Yeah, I think here I will use the transhuman to wound.
Okay. Squick hits twice. Wounds twice. Does 3 mortal wounds, and then 1 -3.
Okay.
Okay, 3 more damage.
Mhm.
And then he has back to me. He has 7 attacks because 3 base 5 base, 1 with the weapon, 1 with the relic, and then it's still war going on. So this many attacks. Hitting on 2s. Exploding. Wounding on 3s.
Wounding on 4s?
Just 2 miss, of course, yeah. -2 to damage. Oof, 8 damage.
Okay. Yeah. Didn't expect that.
Yeah, that was really good. I think if he doesn't, it's not -1 damage, he's still good enough. He's just gonna chill there. And then these ones, I'm gonna activate them. How many did I lose from this squad already? Was it 2? Yeah, I think I lost 2. Or even more. I think I lost 3. How many did I? No, 2. 2. Yeah, I had 2 laying here. So I'm debating with myself whether I want to attack you. We can only shoot myself. But you have how many attacks?
4 attacks.
I don't have CP. You will kill him. You might kill him as well. Then I fail my morale. And then I did nothing. No, I'm just gonna move. I'm just gonna move forward and go into the terrain. And stay in 3 inches here. Okay, that's my turn. That was very eventful. I have... I think you copied one of the guys, right? So I have... But I think I have 14. Is that correct? No,
yeah.
6.
You killed a total of 7 now. 7,
okay. 14, bring it down. The beast... The guy definitely killed a guy and did some damage, so I will definitely get 4 points for that by biggest in the bot.
Mm-hmm.
And green tide, I show deployment zone doesn't work. Yeah, I get 2 points for green tide. And oh, I need to do morale now. Yeah, okay. These ones here, morale. Please don't do shit. They're fine. Then purple. It's not fine. Lost 2 guys. Is at 7. Right? The boss. It's also 7, yeah. So I will lose 1 guy. I will lose my currency. Okay, bad. This one dies. And then I have 7 more. On ones. Fine, okay, but I will lose more through currency. And then the green ones, they lost. I lost 2 in your shooting phase, and then I lost 2 in my phase, so I'm fine with 7. Yeah. Whew. Then currency tests. This one has to die. Yeah, we'll just take the knobs. Actually, we'll just take them from here. Wait, these ones. Yeah, we'll take the front ones. Leave this one here behind. Because then I have only 5 guys, yeah. Okay, then back to you. I give you 10. You get 4.
I get to hit back, by the way.
Oh yeah, here you get, of course, sorry, yeah.
And he doesn't do anything. Wait, I have reroll ones to hit and to wound. So 1 reroll to hit. So that's 2 hits. This one was a reroll to wound. For 1 wound, and that's 2 wounds and 1 mortal.
2 wounds, 1 mortal. Mortal, feel no pain. Makes it. Then 2 wounds minus something. Saves 1. Minus nothing, right?
Minus nothing.
Okay, and then the other one, feel no pain. Okay, takes a wound. Down to 6. Down to 5. Yeah, 4.
Okay.
Okay, then to you. And I get priority.
They are not monsters, right? The squid balls.
They are cavalry.
It has to go there. Which means he will go there. I need to get something to shoot at that. Okay, that can be you. Okay, so shooting.
Mm-hmm.
This guy will shoot the beast snaggers here.
Sure. Meltos?
Yeah.
Rerolling?
Yep. That's 2 wounds.
6 up. Kills 2. Boss and this guy.
Okay.
Yep.
So this one will go into the...
Yep,
Beast
can't
balls.
do anything about it.
I'm missing... Ah, there you are. That's 9 attacks.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't have the bondsman.
Wounding on +1 to hit, +1 to wound.
+1 to wound. No +1 to hit, but +1 to wound.
So wounding on force then.
Yeah, because you have -1.
Yeah. 5s. Ugh. How much damage? 3 each, right?
3 each, yeah.
So -1 damage, so 8. Need to roll some Pheno Pains. Holy shit. Okay. Didn't expect that to happen.
Yeah, the stubber
Didn't
then
expect
fails.
that. Holy shit.
This guy into Zagstruk.
Yeah.
Also 9 shots.
Yeah, -1 to hit, so hitting on 6s.
Rerolling 1s.
Mhm.
That's 1 wound.
3 damage, right?
Yeah.
Takes 1 damage. Back to you.
Okay. And the stubber. Hitting twice. Wounding once and 1 mortal. AP -1.
Wounding once. -1, so 4 plus. And then 2 Pheno Pains. He's down to 1 wound.
Okay. The paladin will shoot his rocket pod into the kill rig.
Mm-hmm.
The stubbers will go into these beast snaggers.
Yeah.
And the battle cannon will go into these beast snaggers.
Mm-hmm.
Rocket pod. It's wounds twice.
6 up. Goes through.
That's 3 damage.
A d6 damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
The battle cannon. It's 8 shots. That's 3 wounds.
I'll go through.
So from this squad, 3 die.
Ah, into this one. Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
And Stubbers. That's 3 wounds, AP -1 into these guys.
Three die.
And then I shot with all my 4 models. Yeah, easily. Okay.
But does he fit through? Yeah. Yeah, he might. Yeah.
What would I need to charge both?
Well, you need to go here. I don't know, maybe 6 or 7?
Okay. 11.
11, definitely, yes.
That's more than enough. This guy goes into the kill rig. And I think he has to declare them as well then.
You don't have to. Whatever you want.
Yeah, might as well not charge. Wait, if I charge you, you get the extra strength as well?
No.
Okay, then I charge them both.
Okay. And they are only strength 6 maximum from the next turn on.
Yeah.
Because walk is gone now.
And those are all my charges. You don't have CP to interrupt. I get an honor point, by the way, because my paladin entered into a combat where he was making friends.
Okay.
Yeah, it's at the end of the battle round, but unless otherwise I will forget. He will attack. Let's see, what's wisdom? He will make 1 sweeping attack in Zagstruk and 3 sweeping attacks into the truck boys. Into Zagstruk.
Yep.
He hits on 2s.
Okay.
2 wounds.
Do you have strength 12? He has
I have strength 16.
With the sweeping attack?
Sorry, yeah, sweeping attack is lower strength, my bad.
Okay, that's only 1 wound.
Yeah, that's 1 wound.
6 up? No. Phenopain. Come on.
Yeah. It's multiple damage still, though.
Oh, okay. He dies?
Yeah. And 3 sweeping attacks into the truck boys. Hitting on 2s. That's
6s.
4, 6.
Kills 2. 1 and 2.
Okay.
Back to you. My time. Group. Then you can attack here.
Yeah. How many guys does this squad have left?
6. 6 guys left.
Yeah, then he goes everything into
And they
the.
lost, how many? I think 3 this turn.
And he goes everything into the car. That's 3 saves.
3 saves, 6s.
Wait, one second. Before you roll, because it is 3 damage each, and you have a save, so I will spend 1 CP to reroll just to make sure that I kill it.
Okay, okay.
Last wound roll.
I have my roll here. Okay.
So that's 1 more.
So I saved 1.
So then it's good that I did.
Yes, could you reroll?
So then you need to roll a 6 for the last one.
Easy. Doesn't want to happen. Doesn't explode. Okay.
Okay, so I made 2 kills, so I go to being virtuous now.
Mm-hmm. Congrats. But maybe I kill you here now. You didn't want to be in 1 inch to this guy, right?
Not of the second squad, no.
Okay, good. Then I can fight back. My time.
Yeah.
This unit 3 inches. I will go off the. I can't lose this whole squad. I didn't lose anything for the squad, so I can't lose it. So I can go out here and just fight you. So let's start with the knob. Now pass the 4 attacks because of the walk. He hits everything. He wounds once. And
did you calculate the 4+ to hit?
ah shit, no I didn't. Let me do it again. Okay, 1 hit. Nothing. Cool. And 4 guys. This transhitment is so useful in these combinations. I have mission 6.
So 1 failed.
Takes 1, yeah. Okay, not a big deal. Then this was mine. I don't know if I want to do anything here. Not really. Okay. That's
so
it.
morale for you?
Morale. The red ones. Come on, I need you guys. They have morale 6 now because the knob went away. So the last guy.
On a 1 or 2?
He lives. Okay. Which one do I want? This one has OPSEC, right?
Yeah. Everything is OPSEC, and the small ones are 8. The big one is 10.
Let's go here. Okay. Actually, nah, it's okay. Yeah, let's take this one. The green squad, fine. The blue squad, fine. The truck boys, they lost 2. Of course not. Then the last guy survives. Very good. Then my turn. I still have 3 objectives, and you have.
These guys, do they have to test?
I tested already. They rolled like a 2 or something.
Okay. So then it's your turn 4.
You're scoring. I am still in your deployment zone.
Yeah.
Check. So you get.
So 1 point. I do get honor of the house for 2.
By the way, I forgot to put myself for green tide last round. 3 turns. I get 2 each, and in the first one I get 3 points. So I should be on 7. You agree?
Okay.
Perfect.
Yeah.
My biggest and the best is sadly dead. My turn. You gave me the round. I make 12 points. Then I don't need to do. What do I need to do? I need to. This one has. Can I deny you this? I could deny you this. Okay, first one. He wants to advance. I think because he might. With this has 5-inch advance, he would get behind this. What does it give it to me? I have 2 turns to play in a very quick manner. Let's do this here. The red one is going to advance.
Mm-hmm.
He advancing a 4, so he has 9 inches. So he gets behind this wall. That's good. I can lose him later to step onto this objective. 10. This is a 8-inch charge. Not so nice. You count as 8 models now with these?
Yes.
Okay,
correct.
so it doesn't really matter. There's the knob. He gets -1. He has an invul save. He has an invul save. Ugh, everything is so tough.
Well,
everything is so tough.
should have been more, which was so tough.
Yeah.
You rolled pretty hot last turn.
I did. I think. I think he's gonna advance.
Yeah.
Actually, wait. First, I'm gonna try to kill this guy. Let's try to kill him. Yeah, what I'm doing. They try to kill him, and then this orc boy is gonna advance. 5. So he has 10-inch move. Let's double check that. Can he get behind this wall? No, he cannot. This is unfortunate. So if I go here, you can intervene 6, but can you really do the move? Because you need to like move.
I think it would be like a pivot on the spot to go 6 inches like that.
Yeah, and see, this is 6, yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go with him, just like here. Okay.
Okay.
So you're just blocked for 1 turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect. Then shooting combat. I'm gonna shoot you with 6 pistols. I just need to do whatever I can. I'm gonna score Green Tide for 2 more points. The biggest, the best. I'm fine. Okay, yeah. 1 hit from the pistol, 1 wound from the pistol. Here. Heavy wound counts. Okay, that's it. Then charges. The purple squad makes it. Oh, here's half an inch. 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 So. And green squad. Yeah. It's gonna be like so. Half an inch, half an inch. Half an inch. Okay. Then
It's time for heroic interventions, I guess.
yeah, then you can move like a bit, but you're not in there. Then start off my fight phase.
I did make an heroic intervention move, so I go to 6 honor points.
Sure. 2 CP, +1 to wound against this little fella.
Okay.
Or 3 beast snagger boys, so all these 3.
And they are strength 6, right?
They're strength 6 right now, yes.
Okay. I'm going to give him +1 armor save.
I hate you. Let's
I
start
love
with
you too.
Yeah, it does. They have only 3 attacks left. Probably not gonna kill him. The normal guys, 4 normal guys. Let's go. 12 attacks. Hitting on 4s only because no, is he trans hitman? Yeah.
He's trans.
These ones are really good against the boys. This many wounds? -1. And you no
becomes
-1.
-0, so
And
2
so
plus.
Take a wound. Ha! Takes a wound.
Okay.
Then the knob. Back to me, please. Explodes. Wounds twice. -2. So you have a 2-up save. So it's
4, yeah.
Yeah, so take 2 damage.
Yeah, I took
You
it.
did? Okay, and then you can intervene if you want. I'm gonna base you.
No.
No? Okay.
I will hit at the end.
Then the green ones.
Are there more of the claws in there?
Yeah, everyone has a claw. The green one?
So that's 2 more of those?
Yes.
Yeah, then I will use transhuman to wound as well.
Okay.
Should have checked that earlier.
The claw hits 4 times. Back to me. That's the green sword. Wounds 4 times.
Twice.
Transhuman, of course, sorry, yeah.
And I saved them.
I hate it. Then 2 normal guys. 6 attacks.
4 hits.
Yeah. 3 wounds.
2 plus.
Plus. That's 1. And then you can attack with this guy.
Okay, so there is no one on the objective right now, right?
No. I have 2 objectives, doesn't matter.
It's 5, 6, and 3.
Yep.
Okay. So I will sweep into the 6-man squad with 3 attacks, and into the 5-man squad with 1 attack. So into 6-man squad.
You're bracketed. I charged you +1. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Why do you have your ones? From this guy. Yeah, of course.
Yeah. So 3 saves.
Fail 2.
Okay.
It's 1 damage, right? So the
1 damage. Yeah.
The boss takes 1. Wait, where's the boss? He is here. Yeah.
And reroll once to wound. Still not. So 1 wound into the 5-man squad.
Easy.
Okay.
Back to me. Then I have 4 normal guys here. 4 normal guys. Hitting 3 times. Come on, give me some ones.
Nope.
And then the knob is gonna do it. Come on. He has 3 attacks. It's 3 times. Wounds nothing. You have too many defensive buffs. I need to don't need to do morale because I have morale 7. Only lost 1 guy. Did I fuck this up? I can still move with this unit. Let me just check something. 16.
For the table quarter.
Yeah, no, I don't do it. Okay, I get 2 for Green Tide. I get 3 for Precious Artifact. And I don't bring anything down. Then it's your turn and you get 4 points primary. What a game. Such a Harlequin game. I thought it would be different.
Okay, so I need to get there and there.
Hi guys, how you doing in the chat?
So I thought
12 this wouldn't be a Harlequin game. But turns out this is a Harlequin game, so I'm just sacrificing my whole army for points.
For 3 more. Not too far. Okay. That was basically all the movements.
I have a short question, if I may.
Yeah.
This guy, he made a charge. Didn't he come closer to me and then you don't get any weird no ground? But maybe you didn't already give you the point.
Oh yeah, it was with the charge. Yeah, correct. I scored 2 in the first round, and 1 in second, and yeah, so it should be on 3.
Okay. Yeah, I think so. 3.
And at the moment, this unit and he are the only ones in my deployment zone, right?
Wait, let me do this again.
Only ones.
Yeah.
So I need to shoot him, charge them. Good job. Okay. So he shoots everything into that one boy.
Mm-hmm.
Do I need to roll it, or you will believe it?
This guy here?
Yeah.
Yeah,
the paladin will shoot. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he said.
This guy shoots everything into the 4-man squad.
Yes.
I didn't do my healings, by the way.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. And he hits twice. Rerolling once to wound. So that's strength 9, so it's not a wound.
1 dead. The knock
Okay.
goes.
And then we get to the charge phase. The paladin will charge the 3 Snagas. I have reroll charges.
Mm-hmm.
But I think a 9 should be more than enough.
Yeah.
So he will start with sweeping there.
Mm-hmm.
That's 12 attacks. Hitting on 2s. Strength is 8, so that's 5 saves minus 3, 2 damage each.
They're dead.
Okay, and he piles into the other squad.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, he's from him. And then you get to fight with 1 unit.
Yeah, the purple unit gonna fight. Actually, now the blue unit's gonna fight. How many?
Into the Warglaive, I will activate the +1 armor save again.
Yes. For wounds. 1 save.
Yeah.
And that's it. Back to you.
Okay, then I will sweep with him into the other squad.
Sure.
Twos miss, but ones I can reroll.
Mm-hmm.
Same here.
Yeah,
So
I'll
that's
take
5 saves.
this guy here last, who is not in base contact. 5 models. 1 damage, right?
1 damage each, yeah.
Okay, so
But your knob is already gone.
For
So-
this unit as well? Oh yeah, so that unit's dead. Yeah, too bad. Back to you.
Yeah, that was it. So
And you're scoring? let's do it properly. So you get 2 for because you are now in your deployment zone and you didn't fall back and you're not closer.
Yeah.
Okay.
2 for honor of the house, and
why do you get 2 for honor of the house? Because
I'm virtuous on 6.
Ah, okay.
It scores me 2 if I get honor points or if I am at 6.
And you did it for 4 turns now?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then it's your last turn.
My last turn, I get 12 again. Then this one cannot heroically intervene, right?
This one cannot.
Cannot, okay, then I just wanna 6 inches, they're gonna fall back. He can go 6 inches and then I'm just gonna go like here, so you cannot under any circumstance do the action in your last round. And he's gonna go onto the objective. It's barely here. Right? Like this.
It is still possible.
How is it possible?
I can cause mortal wounds to your squad in the movement phase.
How do you do this?
By moving over the unit with my paladin.
Ah, okay. How many?
Let me check.
You mind if I give you the time for that?
Sure. It's 1d6, and you are 5 models, right?
I'm 4 models only.
Yeah, 4. So on 3 to 6, I do d3 mortal wounds. That's it.
Okay, then back to me again. Then I need to, I think, if I just place him here, you cannot get here. So I'm just gonna place him here. So you won't be able to get into 1 inch here. Okay, so he's here. And I'm gonna put another guy here. So then, yeah. I mean, if you kill 3 guys, yes. If you kill only 2 guys, no. Okay. Then
depends on which ones you remove.
like if I leave these ones, then you cannot do it because you can't go here and you can't go here.
True.
All right. And then that's my turn. I'm still out of 6. I do this. I have my priority marker. Do 3 here. Green tide for 2. And that's all the points I can get. This turn. And I give you the turn. And I have DCP.
Will auto advance.
Auto advance, yes. So you get the priority.
Yeah. And he will move over them.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't do mortals.
Okay.
Of course. So no action.
Yeah.
And then there's not much that I can do. Except charge and kill.
Mm-hmm.
He charges and the Warglaive as well.
Yes.
So the Paladin fights first.
Mm-hmm. I will spend 2 CP for transhuman.
Okay. I will spend 1 CP for chain sweep.
Mm-hmm.
Gives me extra attacks.
Does it do mortal wound?
No. I could do mortal wounds on the charge. I think it's not. It's full transhuman, right?
Yeah, full transhuman. So 6s. They're dead. They're very dead.
One second before I move him.
Mm-hmm. He's closer.
So he will use line breaker
To make a extra long pile-in.
Consolidation, but
Consolidation. Okay.
and in any direction.
Okay, cool. Then you're gonna get the objective still.
Yeah. Excuse me. Thank you.
So that means, in the end, you will get 3 for Precious Artifact.
Yeah.
You will get 2 for Yield No Ground, 2 for Honor of the House.
This time 3 for 3 for Yield No Ground.
Yeah, because you have 3 3. Yeah.
2 for Honor of the House, and at the end of the game I get 3 for Honor of the House if I'm virtuous.
Okay.
And I hold 2 more.
Yeah. This one you hold, this one yes. I can't deny this. Yeah. Let me count this again. You get 3 extra because you're virtuous at the end, and you had every turn you had 2 points.
Let me check.
Did you have it in the first turn?
First turn, yes, because I killed 2 of your units in melee.
You killed the commandos and this unit. Yes, you did. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and this made you go up in the points. Yeah, correct. Okay. Yeah, this is what's the differential?
It's 29.
Yeah, 29.
Which is 5 full points difference, so 15-5 for you.
Yeah. Double check that. What's the? It's just for 5 points, right? We can calculate like this. We are playing. Yeah. Okay. Cool. 15-5 for the Orks. Wow. These. First of all, thanks for the game, Tom.
Yeah, likewise.
Holy shit. I have played against these army guys before, like this list. I've played a lot against this list with different armies, but never with Orks. And like suddenly these rules have so much impact. Like this Trans-Hitman has never impacted my armies much, but now like Trans-Hitman, ignore -1 AP. Usually my boys kill them and should kill them. And now like oh, this was really well placed from them here. They were these armigers here. They just hold the line perfectly.
Yeah, they did really well. These I was a bit disappointed with the killy ones.
The killy ones, yeah. I think I miscalculated. I was a bit too overconfident to kill you easily here. Yeah, not sure. But they are like it's such a huge difference if it's 4+ invulnerable -1 damage or not. Like if it's not and I kill it. They actually didn't need it that much in the corner.
No, I think I should have put more buffs onto the competitive edge guys, but that's in hindsight.
By the way, GG from the chat as well. Thank you guys for watching. We will talk about maybe a little bit about the game, and I will do a recap myself also later.
Okay.
Why did you put your whole army in like so far behind?
To try and prevent you from killing a lot of stuff the first turn, but I think I should have put a little bit more forward, knowing that your range is not so great.
Yeah, I was actually super happy that you just put yourself in the corner, especially this guy, because I am afraid of you just put him here and then just go, hello, 15 points.
But then he would die quite soon, and I would lose all my forward invulns.
Yeah, but what does he die to? He dies to
LA.
But only I don't have I had in the other list I had a infantry character, but this guy, he has to go through a lot of stuff to get to him. He's like you. He cannot go through walls.
Yeah, but the guy is only toughness 8, no minus damage, no invul save in melee, so we.
You mean he might get wrecked by, I don't know, beast snagger boys and some claws here and there and some smites and.
Yeah, especially because he cannot hide at all. So then you would be able to put quite a bit in it. Maybe not on the first turn, but like 2 turns, I think you would be able to do a lot of damage to him. But I think I should have committed him earlier.
Yeah, when I see people put him in behind some like in the corner, I am always happy.
So I'm gonna log off.
Yeah.
Thank you again very much for the game.
Thank you very much. Good luck to your team.
Thank you, and for you too.
Thank you.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. Okay, guys, this was my first. This was my first game with the Orks in this team tournament. It's actually not the first game with this list. I've played a few practice games preparing. I also really would like to play Orks in singles again. Right now, I feel like I don't have the balls to do it. Because I see very bad matchups for Orks in the meta, with Tau especially. Votann, I think it's really hard. And Thousand Suns is tricky. But it's definitely playable. And other people have shown us that it's you can go super far undefeated with Orks. And I think if you don't run into a good Tau, it's good. Sometimes if you get lucky, you maybe even place defensively, aggressive against the Orc and just go against the Tau and just go first. That can be a practice. I don't really like to play this play style like in the tournament perspective. But yeah, I think Orks are definitely good 4-in-1 faction at the moment, and if you are lucky, you can go even further. I want to keep developing this list. I'm quite happy with how it went. I went first, which was in the end helped me to get to the board more quickly. We can see the board stage here. And I disconnected. Wow, nice. I'm gonna reconnect and give a short recap for you guys. By going first and not going overly aggressive, staying a little bit behind, I was able to really take the board and deny my opponent so much primary. Like you saw it, he did only, even in this mission, he got very little primary. What I'm happy about is that in the end, the movement of the marker was somehow okay, actually good for me. And I think it would still have been good for me if I went first. If he went first, because I was able to defend my marker, and I should be able to defend my marker. But he has it a bit more difficult because I can block him. It's more difficult for him to to conquer his second objective, the priority objective. And yeah, by doing that, I really was able to deny him a loss of primary because he couldn't reach this second objective. He basically, I think he lost at least 8 points, and then 6 points from primary, and then also for the bonus mission. So I show you guys. So what I did was I go on top view. What I did was delete all this stuff here. So what I did was I moved this objective down here, and it could have been, if he removed it, it could have been here, and here I would never have reached it, and he would score this many times, maybe even here in the first round. So in the end score we had, end score was like this, and it could have been like this, or maybe let's say like this, maybe because I think he shouldn't get a 12 in the end. If I play this correctly, I think I messed up a few things in the last turn, or the last turns. Could have played a bit better. But this was and this way, if I go first, I do this. If I don't go first, I still think I have the option of doing something like maybe this or like this, because I can really pressure this objective. My whole goal was here to put the objective so that he cannot hold it from outside of the rune. So he really needs to go around. And as soon as I have this blocked and can fight him off here and put some units here, and we saw I was able to quickly do this with the truck boys, which came from this side. So I think this was still the right call, because the knight secondaries in general are good. He, in my opinion, misplayed the big knight. There should at least be here, so he could do this. Especially in later turns, always trying to avoid just the big knobs, and then the rest is not so bad. And yeah, if he plays this correct, his secondaries are very good, even though I apply lots of pressure and have lots of board control. And this means you have to deny the secondary points for the knight if possible. And I get my primary points otherwise. So in this mission, if I win the roll off for attacker defender, choose attacker, I make it hard for both of us to hold our primary objective, because I'm better at holding the primary objective or conquering it than my opponent is. Yeah, I think this was the right call. Not sure what you guys think. Maybe you can write in the chat how I could have made a higher score, because in my opinion it was a 15-5, and I thought actually, like in the middle of the game, I didn't do more save games. I thought I will do a 20-0 actually, because I saw, okay, he's not gonna get any more points for primary, and I thought, okay, that's it. There was a moment where he had like a knight here, and this was just like I charged with the beast. This way, I charged him like with the kill rig and like with 20 beast snagger boys, and just couldn't kill it. I think if this one had died and I pushed more in here, and he wouldn't kill the kill rig, and I think I would have just denied him the points here. So right now he did this, and I think I could have put him on this or even on this. So this would be 8 points plus that would be 11-point difference. So it would already be a 17-3. That was my estimation, like in the like turn 3, that I would not let him get any more primary points. But yeah, these ones are really tough. I don't know how I should have changed it. Maybe I should have committed them more. Maybe the killy boss should have gone here, because he's better at killing them. He doesn't care about the trans hitman. Yeah, I think for me in my games against knights, yet it didn't make a difference. Like their special rules didn't have that much impact, and now they really had. So I think I should have accounted by this, like maybe putting the killy boss here, so I can really pressure that, and then he maybe kills these. And as you might remember, I had a moment where I had a kill rig here, which later then just hit here, and he had like these, like I was fighting here with some Beast Snagger boys on his objective is him, and he was holding this. I had the moment where I had Beast Snagger boys in the kill rig. Wait, it was like this. It was in the kill rig and behind here. And I could have charged him and easily killed 1 or 2 of them, maybe even both, with the boys. And I could have just gone here, like charged with one of the boys, and then clean this up. And then I have 1 unit less in the middle. But I don't bring this guy here, I bring him up here, and then I do this. Yeah, I think this was my macro mistake, not bringing the killy boss against the trans hitman guys. So I'm much stronger at this flank. Yo. And this was also quite risky, right? They have the involts. Yeah, because the involts and the -1 damage doesn't do anything against them. It would have been much more efficient if I just throw in the boys. What my idea is that if I throw the boys in, he can kill them later with shooting, and if I kill him, send him in, he will be protected by lookout, so, and then he doesn't really do any good return fire. But yeah, I mean, it was a bit too late when I was here anyways. He should have started here or here. Maybe here. Maybe if I can put him here. Yeah, like this. I think this should have been the one. Then he just, because then he advances here, like 13. Then this truck goes down, moves 8.4. The boys jump out. This one is protecting. The boys might still also protect him. And then he's gonna later wreck some face here. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. Maybe he even goes here. Yeah, I think this is even better. Yeah, I like this. He needs to defend that. Some questions from the chat. Steezy is asking, which knight matchup is better for you, Chaos or Imperial? Ooh, hard to say. With Orks I haven't played neither. And what I don't like about the Chaos matchup, the Chaos Knight matchup, is the this dread ability with half your charge range. Because Orks just have such a terrible leadership, and you will fail it a lot of times. Like you have leadership 6, so you're rolling like. What do you need to do? You need to roll underneath it. So you quickly fail it, and with Orks, you need every inch you can get for your charge move. So I think you fail a lot more charges. But if you get there, they're less resilient, because the -1 damage doesn't affect you as much, and they have it as well. They don't have invulnerable saves in combat, so this guy, these ones, and especially the Killy War boss, wherever he is, here, just goes through them very quickly. So I think I think the game is a bit more difficult if I have my map, a map which would have more like no containers, more like runes just as I want them, and maybe no forest. I think then I would prepare to play the Chaos match. If it's like weird as this one, I think I prefer playing this one because I'm faster and I don't fail the charges as much as I would against the Chaos Knights. Yeah. One thing I want to say about my list. Maybe I'll load it in again. I hated the kill rigs. Did you guys hate the kill rigs too? I was so frustrated at some point. They did nothing. They did like, I don't know. They all together of them maybe killed a knight. And they're so big. They're so hard to hide. They're so clumsy. Yeah, I really like the list approach, which I just recently only saw from Brian Zipe, I think, from UK, who went second at Lanchester. It's like 7-1 or something. Really, really good run. And he didn't play any kill rigs. And I think the kill rigs are amazing for mortal wounds, and they give me a good Harlequin matchup, actually. But I think I need to go. I only saw the list from Brian today. Or I saw it today, but I just realized that he didn't play Kyrix. And now I think, oh, okay, not playing Kyrix is actually cool because you save a lot of points. You basically 115. I think you save about 180 points, maybe more, of stuff by going 3 Battle Dragons, for example. And you also have more space in them. And you also don't have any Psychers anymore. So yeah, you lose lots of mortal wounds, which you don't have in the Harlequin matchup. But what you get in exchange for that is you can play a Border Witch against Psychic armies. And you can play. He cannot play his Wrath of Magnus stuff, and that's great because that means he has one less secondary, which gives him the opportunity to just sit there and do nothing, and getting points. And you have another secondary for killing, which means okay, cool. I can take a Border Witch. I can take Get the Good Bits, and I can take. Maybe I can play my Beast Boss more aggressive then or something. Yeah, you could take 3 Battle Dragons. I'm not sure if you need 3 Battle Dragons if you have, because they are. I think maybe with 2 Battle Dragons you can get to the points. I can show you. This is a Cannon Dragon, but it doesn't matter. The Battle Dragon is. Wait, is this the right? Isn't the Battle Dragon much smaller? Is this model correct? Cannon Dragon, Battle Dragon? Ah, here. Oh wow, this. I played with this model before. This is so wrong. Maybe I will measure it. Maybe. When the next time I play Battle Dragons, I definitely pre-measure it before I play it in TTS. But you can see it's smaller. It's more tiny. It's more narrow. And the most important thing, it's much lower. So it can hide here, and people cannot shoot it from this angle. I think the other one couldn't. It can hide like here, and it can hide behind this thing. People cannot shoot it. So I think if you could go 3 definitely. You could also just go 2. And if you have 2, you would still be. You would probably put like 1 year of Beasts, Mega Boys. Put 1 with 20 Beast Snagger Boys and 1 maybe with Commandos. You could also play 1 and put Mega Nobs in. I know many Orks play Mega Nobs. I also have advised that, but I personally just hate the Mega Nobs because they. I don't know, the 3 wounds for me do nothing. They just die. I feel like the 3 wounds in so many cases is just like just a boy. Just a boy with a 2-up save, but not with 3 wounds because. The things that do so many, they will have 3 damage stuff and they will shoot the Mega Nobs and they will just die. It happens so many times. So I really like the approach of just giving the opponent more stuff. I haven't figured out yet how to exactly, if you pull out the 3 kills, what would be the best list. But I like a list like I played right now. Lots of Beast Snagger Boys. I really like them. They were amazing. The Beast Snagger Boys, so happy about them. Commandos, Storm Boys, all great because they just lots of wounds. And they have a 4-up invulnerable save in this 5-up in the first walk turn. It's just great. I really like it. One last thing I want to name, and then if you don't have any questions, I will turn off the stream for today actually. Like dark already outside. Welcome to December. The beast bosses, of course, best models you can wish for. But I figured I was lacking CP. I wish to have more CP, and I have been thinking back and forth how I can do this. Maybe I throw out 1. I've seen this people do. Like if you can throw him out and then take Gaskul. I hate Gaskul, but if you have Gaskul, wow! If you have Gaskul in this matchup, you really wreck them. Yeah, if you take Gaskul, you just kill them. It's super easy. They can't do anything against you because you get to reroll to wound and then everything does much more damage. You can take Gaskul and then you start with 4 CP, which is like amazing. Or you could start with actually like the real model of this, like the Snakebite guy, which could take an auxiliary or in a patrol with some Gretchens. then you start with -2 CP. So then you start with 2 CP, which is also nice. And I think this would help you get like one more interrupt in some phase. Maybe you can do a fight on death. Maybe you can do the charge better with some vehicle. I think there are definitely quite some options. I think I would actually try that out maybe instead of the killy guy, because the killy guy I sometimes don't like him with his damage 2. As you saw, if the opponent has damage -1 damage, he doesn't really deliver as much as you would want him to deliver. So then this guy is just better because he has damage 3. And also damage 4, but not damage 4 with the Squig, but 4 mortal wounds with the Squig. He's just great. Yeah, that's that. I hope you liked the stream. Come back next week. Next week I'm gonna have my final game of the Warhammer tournament, the 15 Warhammer tournament, with my Swift Sky Craftworld list. There's only one Death Guard, I think, remaining. Craftworld players and Thousand Suns players in the final round. So it's either going to be another mirror, which could also be like a slightly off mirror, because this week in the Warhammer we really had like complete mirror with Swift Sky against Swift Sky. But there's some ultra lists which would be not like the complete mirror, and I think I should definitely have a strong advantage in. And then there's going to be the Thousand Suns games, and I don't want to play against Thousand Suns, but I do want to play it Thousand Suns because I want to play this on the stream. I want to test out how like a real tournament game with good both players putting good effort into it is going to look like, because I think it's winnable, but it's only winnable if I play really good, and if certain things go right, like maybe the map is right and the table as well. But if it's like there could be some situation where I feel really bad in this matchup. But I feel like with Swift Sky Elder, with the amount of mortal wound I can put out, with like so many shots, Jinx and Reveal, I might be able to kill some Thousand Sun stuff. But I don't know. Don't come to the stream and expect me to win that, because it's a really hard matchup, and it's like, I think if we both play bad, the Suns player will always win. If we both play good and I play maybe a bit better than my opponent, I can win it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, you can watch. Actually, I have no idea if you can watch the other games from my team. If you want to know who's my team, check out the video description. I put it in. Arne, for example, had his game today. He won the Harlequin Mirror, 91-77, which should be 14-6, which is great. 14-6. I went 15-5, so really have like a 9-point advantage. So we are pretty right. Yeah. Okay. Then thanks for watching, guys. Hope to catch you next week. Remember, on Monday we're gonna do our last stream with the looking back at the tournaments, Malte and I, for this year. But there's also gonna be a podcast coming out. Make sure to look out for that. It's gonna be here on the platform first, always first for our Patreons and YouTube members, but later also on Spotify, iTunes, and Co. And we're gonna do a year in review like we did last year. It's already prepared. It's gonna be great. We're gonna go a recap of the year again. I'm really looking forward to that. We had like a great year of 40k in Germany. We had lots of tournaments. We have a lot of statistics to talk about, and yeah, I'm going to do that with Malte, and I hope you listen to that as well. In December, you can sit, I don't know, with the Christmas tree and listen to our review, whatever. Yeah, looking forward to hear from you, and thank you for your continuous support. Bye-bye. Bye.